Whoa.
Oh, hi.
Is my mic? Oh, hold on. Okay. Forgot that I increased the sensitivity. My bad.
Super sensitive.
It's because the microphone on my new headset apparently makes me sound like I'm talking through a pillow.
It sounds okay now, I think.
Well, no, this is my old headset.
Oh.
Ah,
I thought it'd be better
see.
if I just used my old headset since it has a better microphone.
right.
I did buy a microphone on its own, so it's gonna come in this upcoming week.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
What up, y'all?
Hello.
Hi.
Not much.
So, Riker did an amazing job in the contest.
Right? Hell yeah.
He didn't win best in his age group, but he did get the judge's choice, so
Right?
his mom is
Cade and I
extremely proud.
Cade and I looked at the picture and it's like, damn, he's so much whiter than Eli.
So, okay, he's not directly related to me by blood. He's
Okay.
my sister-in-law's...
That makes more sense.
He's my sister-in-law's kid from a previous marriage, and yes, they are both white.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we looked at it and we were like, that boy looks nothing like Aurora.
Yeah, he is so much whiter than
His mom is a redhead, so I hope that puts some things in perspective.
Yeah.
He has strong
explains it
UK,
extremely.
Yeah.
European, Irish vibes.
Oh yeah, no, he's covered in freckles.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's like 100% at least partially a ginger.
Oh, man.
No, I don't like calling him like a step-nephew or something like that.
He's your nephew. It was just, having met you in real life, we were like,
It was just funny.
I figured like maybe he just really took after your sister-in-law, or whatever, something like that. It was just one of those weird like the genes all fell on one side of the table.
I mean, if two white people can make a black baby, who the F knows?
Yeah, I mean, Isaac and Vanessa's kid has none of her side, like, at all.
I mean, Elliot's just tiny Isaac.
Anyways.
Oh,
He's almost 3 years old now.
it's not. No.
It's the same with Damien. Damien's almost 3.
Yeah.
His birthday is November, so...
Right? And I remember when you were like, well, brother's having a kid.
Yep.
Gotta go!
Right? Crazy.
That was. I think. Was that Icewind? It was one of the games you had to call off because your brother was having a kid. I just can't remember which one it was. That's how long we've been playing these games.
Right?
Yeah.
Because it would have been November 4
Yeah.
years ago, which could have been either Icewind or this.
That was
Or
around the
Shot.
time I was getting my remote job for Bass and Associates. Worst job ever. So, who knows? I can't remember.
It was one of those, yeah.
I think it was Icewind because... Or around the time we were alternating Icewind Dale and Tyranny on Saturday.
Yeah.
I think that was a little bit later, but...
Yeah, that happened when we went on that cross-country trip. Because I remember making that decision sitting in the Mall of America being like, I'm spread so thin. I can't.
Yep.
I need to alternate weeks, guys.
That was back in, like... I think that was, like, September or, like, August.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
But we found a good groove, and then we got through Icewind, and Tyranny got to take its rightful seat.
We got through Icewind by getting into the deep dungeon and not completing it because we were just like, well...
We got through Icewind by having you guys confront a goddess on her home turf and bitch slap the shit out of her. That's how Icewind ended.
Yeah.
You guys, the game really ended with Farron dying on that
like a hero.
Yeah, Vash dying moments before in the room before, and you and Cassian making it through it by the skin of your teeth and the help of a fortuitous and wild magic ally.
Vash dying because
That
of
was
his
how
daddy
Icewind
issues.
ended. If I were to run Icewind again, I would put the Caves of Hunger before Oral's
Yeah,
Domain. I would
yeah.
probably tune them down a bit and put something at the end that was a MacGuffin to give you the ability to defeat Oral, like that you needed.
Right.
That's what I feel like that campaign was missing. But
Sorry about the
C'est la vie.
it's all good.
Oh,
We just chatting.
We're reminiscing.
Yeah. Realizing that there are kids alive that are almost 3 years old that were born while we were playing these games. Right?
right.
How long have we been
Yeah.
playing Tyranny of Dragons?
Oh God.
3 years.
Next month. Next month.
Yep.
This started in October. It was the start of October, so 1 month from today, we are 4 or 5 games away from our
3-year
3-year mark. Crazy. Which means that we're probably at like episode 110, 115, because we've taken weeks off.
Because I started recording, quote
I
unquote.
think we estimated that your record started around the 40s.
Yeah, because the first video I posted was September 25th, 2021.
Yeah.
So like 1 year's worth of stuff almost.
Probably about 40 games.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
I
Let's go
remember
ahead
all
and
the
catch up on
age
what happened.
restrictions I put on some of the videos. Because I'm just like, we're cursing like sailors in these, like.
No, we're adults. It's fine.
Sorry about that.
There's
cursed
drug
just
and
as much as
alcohol
you.
use references, blood, gore. You know, there's all sorts of things. It's definitely for a mature audience.
Not sorry.
Not sorry.
Yeah,
We're
not sorry that your
boundaries
kid
is what
finds
we're
my
saying.
videos and starts cursing like a sailor. That sounds like the parents' fault, not ours.
God, I guess it depends on the brand, right?
Nah.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably get like a lot of dispensaries or like an Adam and Eve sponsorship, maybe.
Right.
I mean, you're probably not wrong.
Well, last time, Tyranny of Dragons, here within our wonderful home city of Erebor, which honestly doesn't really even come up in the Tyranny of Dragons book at all. It just got thrown in here initially as a place for you guys to get some magical shit because the game doesn't give you much, and now we've made it this vibrant, living, beautiful city that has changed the Sword Coast.
Oh, yeah.
We started last session with your dinner with some of the preeminent arcane crafters here in the city, friends and allies you've made along the way, having a long conversation with them where you were able to kind of explain what happened with Eodos and Rose, as Arodi, who had grown very fond of Eodos, was kind of confused when he never came by, because he always comes by and he always brings interesting things for her to work with. But understood when you explained how his patron had reached out, as she had ample time to understand the relationship that he had with the Raven Queen. The bigger and harder discussion happened with Rose. Mostly because, and I don't want you guys to think that like Rose is getting any special treatment. Rose was your face. So they were the one that talked with everybody. They were the one that really endeared and ingratiated and manipulated and worked their way into
Mostly manipulated.
mostly
Hey.
manipulated. Through
Mostly.
cheeky and an easily forgivable face. Had
Debatable.
endeared themselves.
It could
The
be any
NPCs
face
do.
you wanted. I think
That's why it's debatable.
That's how it is. Either way, they were also kind of curious what had happened, and a more detailed discussion happened, kind of outlining that, in which everyone more or less understood these things happen. Lorena was saddened, but hopeful that that she would see them again, and dinner turned into more frivolous conversation and festive times as you guys talked into the wee hours of the morning. As you had decided to call that night after many bottles of wine, a wonderful dinner, and after-dinner snack and desserts, and just food provided to you by the guild. And you were asked politely for some assistance getting home, as some of the merchants needed to traverse the city at night, which, well, not usually as dangerous as it was, had a tendency to attract an under-city life, and they didn't want to. They didn't want to have to hurt anybody. They're merchants. They were having such a lovely night. You guys opted to escort them home
What you guys
happily.
Yeah, they
Chad-
hired us to hurt them.
Chad asking Mia for a similar bit of assistance. He felt like he could probably make it home, but it was late and things got squirrely. We rolled some dice, and both groups rolled natural 20s. So, as you traverse the city, you both stumbled upon crimes in progress. A young woman in the first one down an alley being mugged. Akashi falling in like Batman, but unfortunately unable to hit a DC 10 intimidation check with advantage. The bandits did not take your intimidation as intimidating, and instead we rolled initiative. The young woman was stabbed and left bleeding on the pavement as you subdued and knocked unconscious all of the bandits. Aerith rushing over to stabilize, and well, Ken stabilized with the help of Mini-Me, and Aerith rushing over to heal the young girl who had been hurt.
Shooting her from a distance.
Yeah. In the end, you secured your bandits, found some local guards who were working the interior city gates that late at night, told them it was time to do their damn jobs, and led them to where a pack of bad guys were being tied up. The young woman had been healed fully. Obvious signs of damage, as her blouse had been cut open by the scimitar, as well as bloodstained by the vast amount of blood that was pooling into the concrete below her. She asked for some assistance just getting a couple blocks home, and you guys detoured slightly along with Manon and Lorena to facilitate that and get her home. Heading into the middle city, you got your you dropped off Manon up here and then got Lorena down to the Colors of Magic, where they retired to their homes, and the four of you returned to the guild hall to find that Mia had not yet returned. It being about 3:30 in the morning, you assumed she probably wasn't returning and turned in for your night's rest. Meanwhile, Mia and Chad came across another young girl who had been out late at night working in the city and was in the process of being raped. The young girl broke free of her attackers and ran into the streets begging for aid, and Chad, in a half-drunken haze of heroism and love, rushed forward to her help and employed Mia and kind of instructed her that these were bad guys who definitely needed to be stopped, but without really understanding the limitations and kind of expecting Mia to understand a little bit more of what was going on in the situation. Honestly, Chad didn't know what to expect. He didn't mind that you used lethal force. It definitely left a scar on the city, and there was cleanup crews the next day that had to deal with the goopy gore, but in the end, the young girl was once again saved by the hero's Wanderer of Starlight intern, along with her boyfriend. He doesn't know.
Boy toy.
He's not brave enough to ask, and Mia's not aware enough
friend
to.
who is a boy.
Right, exactly. The two of you escorted her home and then returned to the small townhouse that Chad lives in, which was not much further up the street from where the attack happened. Heading in, you met his lovely old grandmother who had stayed up late waiting up for Chad to get home, and just passive worry over the young man. Seeing Mia coming through the door, fawned over her a bit, having heard all these stories over the past week. Mia stayed that night in Chad's townhouse. She slept in Chad's bed, Chad slept on the couch, and Grandma slept in Grandma's room. But the next day, returned to the guild hall. to meet up with the rest of you around 11 a.m. or so to do your morning's training before having a late breakfast and heading into the city to, actually, step that back. Over your late breakfast, Oni had received a message from a ally and friend of his back in the Earthdale, the chieftain of the Minotaur tribe there in the Earthdale. And I'm trying to find his name because I know I typed it up. And I'm scrolling. Viter Keen Vigor had reached out to Oni with word that the Dale of Water had fallen, and that the Titan was now under the control of Severin, and time was up. Oni passed the message on to you all, and preparations began. Discussions as to what you would need in order to achieve the journey to Parnast, and then to make your way into the cave networks nearby in order to pass through the Underdark, as it was the faster, though more treacherous route. You, I think, set up you were going to get. No, you set up food. You still have plenty of food, about 2 days travel. Not plenty. You will need to get more in order to facilitate food for the rest of the people that you're going to have to hire, as you had decided, instead of docking the ship in Parnast and paying the dock fees there, you would hire a crew to come with you, capable of flying the ship back and then protecting the mage who is going to be flying the ship. The mage itself will be provided by the Wanderers of Starlight Guild. It is I think I made him a gnome. Let me look. Hold on.
Is he gonna have to
It's an
stand on
older
an apple
human
box?
wizard.
Okay.
That's what it was. An older human wizard who you'd seen before. He usually works the teleportation circle here, so you know that he has a modicum amount of power. He's at least able to cast teleportation circle, so level 9. But had endeavored or asked Emmeline to reach out to see if there were any other adventuring parties that could facilitate or work as guards for this wizard to help him with the travels in case attacked along the way. Emmeline took that job and ran with it. The rest of you headed into town to talk to Manon, as the night before you had discussed facilitating a... Basically, you hired him for 2 days to cast True Seeing and then recreate the spell scroll that he had to consume. But in doing so, you were able to nearly blind yourself by looking at the sun of power that was Mia through a True Seeing spell, and to gather whatever revelations you did from that.
But I survived.
You did survive. With a twist of luck, you managed to hit that DC and not go blind.
I am curious as to what would have happened if I didn't.
Would have gone blind.
You would have gone blind.
Me and G talked about it afterwards. He was like, so would it have been like temporary? I'm like, no, it would have been permanent until he used like a lesser or greater restoration. But you would have been blinded, literally.
At least
but
I
you didn't.
have
You passed
lesser
the save.
restoration.
Right? You passed the
job.
save and managed to... It basically would have robbed you of the hour that you were able to observe Mia and write down these observations, seeing this vast difference between herself and Manon. Manon, a powerful magic wielder, yourself a powerful magic wielder. You can see how these threads kind of reached out from the periphery of your skin, almost like your skin was your body was like a two-dimensional plane, and they reached out just from the edges of it. Yours kind of braided ever so slightly with this golden light that you identified as Ogma's influence. Manon's kind of radiating out in this wave of color and just connection to the world. And as you looked at Mia's, it was the difference. It was like looking at a picture of a ball and then a ball. Mia was three-dimensional in that light, shining light in every direction, this connection to every bit of the world around her. And as you studied that, I think you started to kind of understand what might be happening. Or at least you made your own guesses, but I don't want to give any more information to
But there were like
guesses.
Weird, there was like dark spots,
Yes.
right?
As you were studying Mia, you did see that there were patches that seem to ebb and flow, to grow and then disappear of darkness like sunspots. Afterward, or while you were doing that, Manon took Takashi to a private vault beneath his store, where he dispelled an illusion and cast a knock spell to open his safe, and pulled a small tuning fork from it. A fork that is basically a ripcord for those who feel they belong on the material plane. It is a one-off item that, when cast, will cast plane shift and target the material plane. The spell can be used once, but from that point on, it is still a tuning fork for the material plane. But he handed it to you as he had picked it up years and years ago when he had dreams of stepping beyond the walls of a city and making his name for himself across the plains of the world, and always wanted to have some way to get home. But as years have marched by and pounds have added themselves onto him, he has decided that it is time to let younger men live those dreams. And having known of your plight and your desire to return to Acheron, opted to hand this to you free of charge, no obligation.
What a cool guy.
In case you ever wanted to come home. Definitely not because the Wanderers of Starlight have funded his next generation.
Right. We have built so much money into this economy. It is unreal.
Yes. I keep all of these things in mind when I make offers as the NPCs. They have good reason to treat you guys with the respect and love that they do. As you finished up, Ken headed across the city to the Temple of Bahamut, this small chapel that sits nestled within the temple district of Iriabor, and stepping in to a beautifully lit, radiating space. These candelabra lined with beautiful, ornate silver platinum mirrors that, when the candles flickered with the flames, shone the light in every corner and every crevice of this space, so that no matter where shadow may lay, it does not sit long. It is always cast aside by the light that flickers about. And as Ken spoke softly and quickly to the priest there, he sat down, unburdened his heart a little bit to Dad, and in that moment felt the comforting presence that had been very long removed from this world. As he looked, the presence would fade, unable to be actually perceived, but only felt out of the periphery. Bahamut offered words of comfort, guidance, warning, and faith to Ken. And feeling renewed, Ken then stepped from the chapel, took a deep breath, marched towards Manon's to buy every potion there is. So I think that's where we'll pick up. As the three of you are heading into the main front of Manon's store, you speaking with Takashi speaking with Manon at that moment. Aerith and Mia step into that kind of crowded, not like bustling, not super crowded, but there's a general murmur of about like 3 or 4 groups of people here buying magical bric-a-brac. You hear the doors open. Look, you can see Ken as he steps through the door, followed by a small cadre of children, or his children,
Metallic children.
metallic puppies. And
Children. I was just like, I don't know if children should be allowed in a magic shop. Well, hi, Ken.
Hey guys, what's going on?
You know, almost going blind by staring at Mia.
What? You know what? Question for later.
What?
I got a shopping list, some of which might not be here, but it's worth a shot.
all right. Well, as you say that, Manon, who is still kind of just saying his final farewells to Takashi and stepping back into his office, the elven woman who serves as the assistant here will step forward and be like, well, let's see what you're looking for and let's see what we've got. What do you need?
So, we're gonna need potions, lots of potions. I don't know how many you have on stock. Around the range of at least greater is like probably the highest we can do right now. Including included in those potions, I like to have a couple of like antidotes and cure disease potions as well. I think we can get the rest from the guild. I think the potions are the main thing.
All right. Well, we have been stepping up our potion production a little bit in preparation for this. Rolling some dice here. We are currently sitting at, we have 59 common healing potions available, 38 greater, and 6 superior.
Kazunte.
And the one super potion.
Well, here's the thing. That potion has been mislabeled for a very long time. It's not actually a supreme healing potion. We do have a dozen of those available, and those are the 10D... Is it 10D? Hold on. I know I remember looking at it being like, nah, what I'm asking for that potion
Is it worth that?
It's not worth that. I need to get the... Yeah, 10d4 plus 20 for the Supreme. That one is actually 6,000 gold pieces. Still pricey, but the one that we have been advertising at 12,000 gold pieces is what I'm going to call the ultimate potion of healing. And it is 20d4 plus 40. Healing...
Jesus.
Yes, quite a bit. It is a... It provides the strength of about a dozen men in an instant. Strong men, powerful. So that one is
Jesus.
12,000. Yes. Stowe.
I could heal Nicholas twice.
Go. Let me go ahead and let's see. The commons are. I'm just gonna go ahead and include a discount for you guys.
Because we've helped support them for so long. I forgot to mention I got new dice.
While I'm thinking about it, who here doesn't have dark vision?
As a tease, Aerith wants to slowly raise their hand, but they restrain themselves.
You know, out of all the things I can do, I don't actually know if I can see in dark.
Oh no!
Okay.
You're the goddess of magic and you can't see in the dark? God!
Right? I was looking through all my shit and I don't have dark vision, at least written anywhere.
Well, to be fair,
Did
you
at
can
least take
see.
that dark vision spell?
She pretty much has
Can you still
something.
compensate for it?
She pretty much has True Sight active at all times, so she could probably see something invisible.
That's what we discussed. It was that you don't
Right,
really
I
see,
don't know.
So like dark vision is you can see in low light because your eyes have adjusted to that low light, but it's still like black and white.
Right.
You see living things, so you wouldn't really see the walls and stone,
Well,
but
Right,
you
so I
can
still
see
can't
things.
see in the dark. But I could
Yeah.
see something was in the
It's
dark.
similar to Jaeger, if you want to have an analogy.
Ah.
As I think about it, it's similar to how you had it
Mhm.
with Jaeger.
Yeah,
I mean, that's still pretty
but
cool.
I don't. Yeah, but so I could see like, I could see like if there's things living in there, I could see their energy, but I would probably run into the first wall we can encounter.
You're just like, oh, it's this way. Punk.
There's something there! I see it! Pointing at a wall.
Sweetie, that's a wall. Okay.
There's just a
So
spider.
the answer is kind of.
Would you believe that there is not an antidote item in the compendium?
Really?
Yeah, the best thing that I have coming out of like pure D&D are potions of poison resistance.
I think we ran into this exact thing because that was why originally nobody made those like poison resist pellets for us when we were fighting that poison dragon. Remember?
Yeah. I mean, I can also give you my pellets before I leave. I still have 7 pellets, and I still have my smoke bombs I never used.
No.
I have 3 of your
Use them
healing
right now in the
pellets and
store.
1 fire pellet.
Use them. Use them right now. Just drop them in the
No.
store.
I mean, they
Tell
would
the
be good
store
for you
clerk.
because you throw them, and then you throw them as an action, and that counts as a disengage action.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, that might be good for like Ken or Oni.
Yeah, so you guys could probably benefit from that.
Yeah, because then it leaves cover behind, right?
Yeah.
Like it lets you disengage and then it leaves a
Yeah, so if you disengage and like
Little-
you hide behind cover, that would count as you hiding.
I think it'd be better for Ken because Oni can disengage on a bonus action.
Yeah.
So it's probably better for him.
But yeah, you guys can. Let's see. I'll say antidotes are going to be that cure the poison condition, or let's see. Let's do this. There's got to be potion of lesser restoration. That's
Ooh.
Mm.
there isn't.
That's
but
like
there's
an
going
Asuna. There's going to be.
Okay, it's called a lesser. Why did I spell it? Oh, okay, never mind. It auto-filled, but it didn't pull it from.
You know, an Asuna potion is technically an Asuna.
So.
What if we went the old scholar Asuna and we just had a potion of leeches?
Alright, that's what I'm gonna say. Potions of lesser restoration. God, that is a tongue twister.
Oops.
And then I'm gonna roll. Let's see how many. They probably don't have as many.
Or we could just go Final Fantasy like we have been doing and just say antidote.
Well, it's more of a panacea, right?
Oh yeah, that's right.
So panacea
Panacea.
or panacea. Or however you wanna-
I'm pretty sure for the longest time I've always in my head said panacea, however.
Let's see. It is actually panacea. Panacea, yeah.
I don't. Not sure what would be a good number for each tier without going overboard.
Breaking the bank.
Yeah.
I can donate my 9 gold. That's all I got.
Also throw in my 9 gold.
That's how much it would be if we bought every single one of them. So this
9,960.
If you can...
How would he feel if I sold the tuning fork back to him for money?
Badly.
Check in, mate.
I feel like he'd be impressed, but also very insulted.
Yeah,
He'd probably be.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that, but that'd be funny. It's like, wait a minute,
It'd
we
be
need all this
hilarious.
gold. I got you guys.
It would be such a fucking power move.
It would be.
I bestow upon you this gift. Oh, cool! I'd like to sell it back to you. It's like
You
Skyrim.
How much money
son
can
of
I
a
get for
bitch.
this? It's only
Okay.
137,000 if we buy every single potion they have in stock.
I'm also going to give you guys another. She's gonna be like, here's our. She's gonna hand you the big book of potions. Okay. Within them, you find ones such as that you've overlooked mostly because they are 2,000 each. But she's willing to go down. They're listed at 2,000. She's willing to go down to 1,600. But they have potions of speed, which grant you a concentration-less haste spell for a minute.
Ooh.
They have potions of vitality, which for the next 24 hours you regain maximum number of hit points for any hit die you spend, as well as curing any disease or poisons affecting you. Potions of invisibility, giant strength.
Does what it says on the box.
Yeah. They have oils of sharpness, which can be applied to a weapon to, let's see.
Is it temporary +1?
Hmm?
Is it at a temporary +1?
Oh.
For what? The sharpness?
Potion of sharpness.
That one is still listed at 1600, but it's a +3 for 1 hour.
Oh.
Put that on a
Plus
stick
three-
and go to town on someone.
Like +3 on top of what it already is, or +3 flat?
It just says it can coat 1 slashing or piercing weapon or up to 5 pieces of ammunition. Applying the oil takes 1 minute, and then for the next hour, the coated item is magical and has a +3 bonus to attacks and damage rolls. It doesn't say it replaces any magic stuff. It doesn't say it overwrites it. It
Okay.
doesn't say it has to be non-magical.
Just on top of it. Okay.
Mhm.
Interesting.
Flat +3 bonus, but it is listed at 1600 gold pieces. So there are a number of, like, here, I'm gonna, because Manon's has,
How much gold do we
because
have?
it's the, like, if you guys were out of
Like
Baldur's
10K.
Gate, I would have one place where you guys could just buy everything, so you're not wandering around to a bunch. So here is a list of all of the potions that are available because of the compendiums I have,
That's a lot of potions.
right?
Oh, I just remembered a fabulous memory of when G and I were playing in a campaign in person. Filter of Love. Oh no, wait, that was the Eyes of Charming.
No, it was the Filter of Love.
Oh, was it?
It was the love one that made you fall in love with my character.
Yeah.
Oh,
And it was hilarious.
It was when we were in our dream dungeon, wasn't it?
I don't remember. I know it was like one of the first couple sessions.
Yeah.
They don't have.
I think it was
potion
the,
of
like-
Dragon's Majesty.
Oh, I was about to, because I was like,
the legendary one.
I was half a second away to say Potion of Dragon's Majesty.
That is dumb. So dumb. It literally turns you into an adult dragon of
What?
whatever color scale is in it. Yup.
Interesting.
This potion looks like liquid gold, with a single scale from a chromatic, gem, or metallic dragon suspended in it. When you drink this potion, you transform into an adult dragon of the same kind as the dragon the scale came from. Transformation lasts for 1 hour. Any equipment you are wearing melts into your new form. You can use the game statistics instead of your own. You retain language's personality and memory. You can't use change shape or its legendary or lair actions. So it's a little bit restricted, but that's still a fucking dragon.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, could you still cast magic as a dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so strong.
That's so strong. But that one's not there. All the literally any other potion you could find is
So
there.
everything in red is they have.
Yeah.
The only
Yes.
black one is not.
Yes, because and that was because it's like the site I'm looking at just doesn't have that one on it, like as a link. The other ones are all links I can click on. So
Oh.
I can roll 20. But the very rares are 1600. The rares are
Clairvoyance.
500. The uncommons are 150.
I was thinking of just getting like a bunch of like various tier of healing potions, but
I mean, the resistance one could be good.
I'm typing it up
I figured this way I stopped. And because I forgot.
Do we have any strength-based users right now?
I got my belt.
Yay.
Yeah,
Ham.
I currently have 21 in strength right now.
I got a hot
The
9.
blind strength one might work.
I'm pretty sure I also have a hot 9. No, I lied. It's a 7.
Even better.
Mine's the best.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's what that is. Oh, duh.
What does Nicholas have?
Probably better than me.
It was really bad.
Oh, was it really bad? Was it worse than me?
I think
it
so.
was. I'm trying to find
Because you had
the sheet.
two like really bad rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like you had like an 8 and a 6, and you had to dump one from strength and one from, I think, con.
Con.
Yep. Because you said it'd be funny. Like, you know what? That is right. That would be absolutely hilarious. Yep, he has a 6 in strength.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And an 8 in con.
Oh, that just hurts me.
He is super weak.
It's great.
So I was in Nicholas's because I figured he's probably going to be coming in tonight.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be.
If he gets hit once by anything, he's just on the ground.
I mean, if we go against bandits, he's fine.
We're not going up against bandits on a regular basis right now.
I mean, we just fought some bandits.
Right?
They were more like muggers.
Okay. I'm going to add one more thing to his comfy robes, okay? I went in there earlier and I changed a little bit in the document for him. But I'm going to add one more thing here.
I don't know how many feet I should get.
I have one greater in my inventory, just to let you know.
I don't know what would be the best if we just get like a bunch of commons as like emergency pickups, or we get like higher level ones, but they're more expensive.
Well, I was gonna give you guys some of my potions before I left. I have 1 superior, 2 greater, 1 common.
Oh, okay.
A little bit.
Oh,
Type it out so we don't forget.
Okay.
And then 1 poison resistant pellet and 7 healing pellets. So
Yeah, I still got 3 common potions, and I still got 2 healing.
Okay, I've got 1 greater and 1 common and 2 pellets.
Okay, so we need to type this all out. I'm gonna get confused.
Yeah.
That's why I knew this is where we were starting. That's why I left it off last game, because I was like, we need fresh brains for this. It's like, I mean, I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I didn't realize potions of speed were actual D&D items. They're just from the DM's guide. Like, same with I use that shit like crazy in that game. Constantly. You drink a potion on a bonus action. Now I'm hasted. What? Okay. Cool. Yeah. Smack. Smite.
Right.
So.
That's 16 times 40. Okay, that's a little better.
I mean, I still have my healing lights, so I can just shoot you guys from afar.
Need it.
You're gonna need all the healing you can.
You never know. It could be just a nice visit, a nice little travel visit, touring the Underdark.
Yeah.
I love
adventure.
your optimism.
Your brain, you never get out.
Nah. Your optimism is admirable.
We're tourists, all right?
We're just tourists.
We'll just make friends with everything down there. They'll lead us safely through.
Yeah, they're gonna meet Mia, and they're like, "Oh, she's too innocent. We can't attack that."
Mia just comes up to them and she's like, "Hi guys, I'm lost.
I want to be friends."
You want to hang out?
And then asks the deepest, darkest question they should never answer, which is, what is sex?
You're a giant spider, man. Do you want to be friends?
What the heck is this?
You want to get some tea sometime?
You guys have any coffee?
Right. You want some chocolate? You look
like
sad. Let me get you some chocolate.
Pointing
So
out some
much
of these
chaos.
crazy items in this game. There's a All right, it's a rare magical item, so it would be like 1600 because it's a rare item. But it's a 10-use lockpick that just works.
Oh.
Oh.
This hollow metal tube measures about 1 foot long and weighs 1 pound. You can strike it as an action, pointing it at an object within 120 feet of you that can be opened, such as a door, lid, or lock. The chime issues a clear tone, and one lock or latch on the object opens, unless the sound can't reach the object. If no locks or latches remain, the object itself opens. The chime can be used 10 times. After the 10th time, it cracks and becomes useless. It's
I
called a chime
do
of
remember
opening.
those. Yeah, I think I had those on somebody once.
Never knew about that. I was like, what is that?
So if you had a thing of silence, it would cancel it though.
Prevent it from working, yeah.
That's cool.
It's like a focus knock spell.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like
You
a
say
knock
that it-
spell, but quieter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, but not 300 feet. Knocking
not-
sound.
Of just like, douche, douche, douche.
You don't announce your arrival to everyone.
Right.
So many magic. And I'm just looking at magic items that right now don't require attunement.
Yeah, there's some fun ones like not the decanters. What are they called? The sensors, where you can summon elementals as your friend. They're not attunement slots.
The alchemy jugs.
Yep, because I noticed that when I was making Nicholas. I'm like, what fun items can you?
Right. I just bought a bunch of stupid ones for Mia.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty great.
This fine black cloth, soft as silk, is folded up to the dimensions of a handkerchief. It unfolds into a circular sheet 6 feet in diameter. It's not. This isn't a portable hole.
Okay.
You can use an action to unfold and place the Well of Many Worlds on a solid surface, whereupon it creates a two-way portal to another world or plane of existence.
Wow.
Each time the item opens a portal, the DM decides where it leads. You can use an action to close an open portal by taking hold of the edges of the cloth and folding it up. Once the Well of Many Worlds has opened a portal, it can't do so again for 1d8 hours. It can be used so many. What?
That's not attunable?
It's not an attunement. It's a legendary, wondrous item, but it's not
Sure,
attunement.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
just legendary.
What the
What the fuck?
That sounds hilarious.
crazy.
It does.
Wait, isn't the fortress also an unattunable? It's not.
Yeah.
attunable.
Oh yeah, the Magnificent
Yeah,
Mansion.
just create a giant fortress. No, it's like
Well,
the...
Oh, the
or
fortress, that's
whatever.
right.
Find the name of it.
Yeah.
Darren's Instant Fortress. That one's only rare.
Yeah.
Fucking Chad used it in our PvP match when I was still in Flagstaff.
Which one of your characters was dropping it on someone Earth? I remember you either setting that up or...
You were trying to do that for... Was it the Tarask? Or... No, it was the
was
one
the
of the, like,
PvP.
PvP ones. Yeah.
I don't
Was it a
remember, but
PvP
I do
one?
remember. I do remember
Yeah.
I took it because I was trying to drop it, have it activate on somebody.
Was it our first
I wanna
PvP?
I
think
want to
so.
say it was... Yeah, the one that Rose was in, I think.
Oh, I think it was the one I missed.
Yeah.
Piece of work.
Mm.
I think it was
Right.
the first PvP because that was the one
Yeah,
where you
'cause-
cursed Earth's character and he couldn't do shit.
Mhm.
But then they also couldn't kill him because they could not hit him still.
Yeah.
So they started trying to fight other people. It
Yeah,
was
and then I
a
locked-
nightmare.
And then you
And
force
locked
caged
you
me and
in a
Hawk.
cage, I think.
Yeah.
Rose was just such a terror on that battlefield. Oh, boy.
Meme.
And
That's
that
what
was a
they do,
level
is they do terrible
14.
things.
That was the level 14 Rose. That was the Rose because that was like a level 14 PvP.
The Rose
fight.
of
That's what you
today.
guys are now.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so what do you want, Ken?
What do you want? What are you buying?
What do you
What are you
fucking
selling?
want?
Or
Has to be the stranger from Resident Evil. Like, what you buying?
because I went through the rest of your list. The mundane stuff will be pretty easy to get. I know you posted it. Scroll.
Yeah, it's like camping, climbing, rations.
So the goggles of night, if you need any, those are I think uncommon.
Or at least the materials for.
Yeah, would
Yeah.
materials be cheaper?
So yeah, that would be
Probably.
like 700 gold worth of materials for that. So you're looking at like, look at your list here. The camping gear, climbing gear, rations, med. How many days rations for all 5 of you were you looking? Because like. Because once you're, if you're in a forageable place, you can forage for food as well, or you can use magic. I don't know if anybody has like create food
Good
and water,
berry.
or good berry, or anything like that.
Nope.
No. I don't know.
You guys all got so used to the mansion.
I know.
Damn it, Rose.
I will say, climbing gear.
Try to kill them.
Climbing gear is like 10 gold per set. Camping gear, let's just call that 10 gold for like.
10 artificers can create food and water.
I just had that. We did on rations.
I wanted to see if wizards can learn it. They can't.
I can learn it.
Yes, you can.
Right?
It's a 3rd level
But you
spell.
can.
Yeah. So
You only
Think
need
I-
to do it once a day.
yeah. Yeah, I think I guess we're good on rations then.
Okay. How many sets of
Oh.
climbing gear? Did you want to have a set for each person, or
I really don't need one, I guess, because I can fly.
Oh well, shit. I think almost all of it.
Right. I don't know if we need climbing gear necessarily.
Technically,
unless
I
we're in a
can
situation
carry
we
someone
can't.
with my broom. It's just it'll be slower. So
Okay. Well, I guess climbing gear is also out.
okay. So let's just call it 700 gold for the 2 diamonds, the materials to make goggles of night, one set of goggles of night just in case you need it, and a tent, like enough, because it's not just one tent. It's like 2 small tents and then like cooking pod and things like that, like a standard campsite set for your party. And we'll just knock 700 off for those 3 things. And that just leaves you with the lots of potions and any other consumable, like, magic items you might want.
I still have Liamon's tiny hut, just to let you know. I can cast that ritually.
Yeah. I thought you did.
Oh,
Like that
Oh.
spell has never left my spell list, so
It's just so useful.
it really is. I mean, even after we got the freaking mansion key, I still kept it because I was just like, there's gonna be a moment when we're not gonna have the key.
Or, you need to be able to put up the hut to just get a short rest so that
Exactly.
can get the spell slots back to turn the key. That's the situation I saw in my mind as like a maybe.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Okay. So now we gotta figure out potions.
Which is the main thing.
Remember, picking someone up off the ground only requires the smallest bit of healing.
Right. That's why I was wondering if we should just get a bunch of the
I.e.,
small ones. and
my
not
healing
really worry
light,
about
because that's only a
the big
d6.
I will say, you can't throw the potions at each other, guys. It just doesn't make sense.
Who says?
But
We'll have to make
as
one.
God.
we
As
have
the God of gods.
We have to use the Yuki method, which is just running up to them, opening their mouths, and just shoving the potion down their throat.
ones.
Make a needle gun that shoots healing potion needles. And just insert it.
I know what Aerith has
There-
is just like theoretically
Right.
tuned.
There was something like that in what was the star
Starfinder, yeah.
yeah, Starfinder. My character had that.
God, I wanna.
It was literally like shoot syringes at people.
When the playtest for when the playtest for Starfinder 2 comes out, I'm gonna run a short one shot because I want to play some Starfinder.
Space.
God, just such a cool setting.
Okay, so I'm thinking we buy just a shit ton of commons then.
It's like
I think that might be the best.
a dozen
And-
each.
Remember, you do have the
This.
7 healing pellets. as
Yeah,
well.
but can't you only take like one of those and then
Within
or you'll,
24
like,
hours.
die?
You can only take one within 24 hours, otherwise you'll vomit.
Yep, you'll get sick.
Okay.
You'll have the poison
Neat.
condition.
I can
Still.
keep the pellets with me, unless we want to dole them out to everybody else.
I still have a couple.
Yeah, I got a couple too.
You can hold on to them.
I'll hold on to them, so I will have 10 pellets.
Heck yeah.
I'll
then
just
give
put them
the
in my
smoke bomb
gun and then
to
shoot
Ken.
them in your mouths. No, I'm kidding.
So they choke on it while dying.
just shotgun 10 pellets real quick. What's the first
Yeah.
thing you have?
What's the
Hey!
worst that can-
Alright.
Goes into cardiac arrest.
She's like,
And I know
oh,
that's
nope,
the
missed.
savings, but is that everybody's wealths combined? Because I know that
No, that's just the guild
that's
savings.
just the guild savings. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
have
got-
9 for mine.
I got
I've got a
100.
little bit more in emergency, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
only still got like 4 grand on him too. If you guys need something.
Still got 150 gold on me. All right.
I've got
so
almost 3.
I've got
back to
9. Sorry.
59 commons, so I'm thinking 30 commons.
Okay.
Then give everyone 6 per.
Okay, so that is 1,200 for the commons.
Okay. 9, 6, 8, 5 minus 1,200.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
8485.
6.
Can we have 100 gold back so that it's 85.
Why not? 8585.
Yay!
Meh.
So wait. What? 85, 85, you said?
Just because it's
It's
Makes
just
brains
much
happy.
nicer.
yeah.
Right?
Our OCDs will not throw up.
So that was
Or will it?
They will regardless.
Oni is gonna stealthily take 1 gold out of that the second you guys
No.
get near. It's gonna be like turning the light one light on in the FC house or taking 1 gill out.
Oh my god.
God.
How dare
I
you?
was trying to think of how we could do that, but yeah, don't do it. That
Okay.
was so we used to drive Rennie crazy.
We're just having like 39,999,999 or 8.
So funny. So funny.
Too bad we can't do that anymore because we broke.
Yeah, well,
Partially broke.
yeah.
Okay. And then, oh, let me add the diamonds.
That's already been reduced. That was part of the 700.
I still have. Where did my diamonds go?
do you have them or were
I.
they given
I
to
think
a
they got
certain
used
person
when
who's
you-
not here?
Yeah, I
thought
think
you
they got
donated
given to
them.
Rose or used.
No,
The
no, I
church,
still had,
thought
like,
you gave
2.
them to the church.
No, because I had plenty. I still have 2.
Okay, you still have 2. That makes sense.
I have 2 500. Or, yeah, 2 diamonds worth 500. Otherwise, I would have removed them, so.
The
Well,
only other things I have is a hat and a steel mirror.
Yeah.
Don't know how much those would be worth to sell.
Not enough. Like 5 gold.
Hey, it is a really nice hat.
It's seen better days,
It's a very nice straw hat.
right? You carried that on your back through all of these adventures. It's not looking so hot anymore.
So, remember, we're probably just going to have to buy the goggles of night outright because Ken is still in the process of making his +1 shield.
That's true. So go ahead, and just knock another 50 off for the just straight up purchase of them.
Carter had those throughout the majority of the fucking campaign because he was the one guy in Stride who could not see in the dark.
In a place where there was never light. It was
Right?
awesome.
Just darkness.
That was an infusion. That was like a, all right, buddy. We got through the Amber Temple and we kind of muddied our way through that with your dark vision, your lack of it. It was like, now that you have glowing eyes, we need to help that. I'm gonna make you something.
Oh wait, no.
It's 85-35.
Yeah, 85. I'm sorry. I don't know why.
No, you get.
Oh wait. Shit.
I like how the number went up.
Right.
I was half paying attention. I saw the 9685 and added fucking 50 to it. 85 plus 50. Okay, 8635.
Well, it would be 50 more.
Oh, knock off 50.
Yeah. So that's where you're at.
Anything
Leave that
else we'll
35.
need on this amazing adventure into the depths of hell?
We're not going to hell. We're just going to the Underdark.
We have
worse.
diamonds for Revivify. We have
Yep.
potions and healing
Land
Greater
capabilities.
restoration ones.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have any greater restoration casters, so
No.
need those.
Unless I leveled up my warlock more, then no.
Food? You good
We
on
have
food?
create food and water.
Yeah, Ken
I
can make
can
food
do
and water.
Okay. Should we research the Underdark to be better prepared of what to expect?
No time.
Time is of the essence, unfortunately for us.
Alright, what does everyone know about the Underdark? So that we
Roll
can
me
dark.
It's dark.
Nature checks.
Absolutely nothing.
Nature?
Mm-hmm.
Nature.
Oh boy, my
Part of the
plus
world.
0.
I'm just not gonna roll.
I mean, there's always that nat 20, you know?
There always
Well,
But I literally don't know anything.
Just
I
roll it
don't think
anyway.
Ah,
Wait, no, I was about to say, can Mia give us, like, advantage,
She,
but
of
it's
course,
too
she
late.
gets the best one.
No, Mia and I, well, she
I
rolled the
literally
highest.
don't know anything.
Yeah, you don't.
You would
you
just
know
guess from the name.
that.
It's
Yeah,
dark.
It's dark and it's under.
deep within the earth. You know that Aerith. You know that aberrations and monstrosities tend to live down there. You know that there is a culture of elves that supposedly exists in the Underdark, that they make their civilization there, but you're not too familiar with them. And you just know that it's filled with horrible monsters that eat brains and all sorts of terrible things.
Would holy water be useful? In the Underdark?
I have no idea.
Awesome. Does
there's
that
only
mean they
one way
have
to find
Australian?
Eh.
Does that mean the people in the Underdark have Australian accents
Oh,
because they're
they-
from the land down under?
If I can do one, I will. Hey, I found it.
That ain't bad. I can't do one.
My
Mine just turned
contribution-
southern.
yeah, I was gonna say yours kind of strayed pretty hard from Australian there.
I don't have the
There, my
confidence.
contribution is I will show you guys the page about Wolf. That's what I got.
Shows you this picture of a very, very, very angry-looking spider woman kind of standing over a horde of black shadows, and it just has like Lulth, and then a tiny child's rhyme about the spider queen who steals children.
Oh, lovely.
She seems lovely.
Alright,
Yeah.
so we need fly swatters.
Bug spray. Should have gotten
Yeah.
bug spray.
My anxiety levels are increasing. Now I need a greater restoration potion. Or 2.
Ken's the
I'm
dad
sure it's
preparing for
fine.
a camping trip.
Greater restoration would be 1,200 for a greater restoration potion.
Crazy.
We should have killed another dragon to get more gold.
I mean, you guys could have chased any of them back to their hordes, but you kept killing them where they attacked you, and you just couldn't follow them back to their hordes.
Can we could go ask. Can we go ask your family, Ken, for some magic stuff?
We kind of already. Well, I mean, maybe.
We can just give Second Christmas real quick.
I mean, I don't know if we have the time.
Ask your brother. He sounded really nice.
Let's bring a dragon with us to the Underdark.
I'm sure
it'd be a
they'd
power
willing to do
move.
that.
It would be. There is a dragon down there.
Nuh-uh.
Is he
Isn't that the
chubby?
chubby one?
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. Which one were you talking
Yay!
about?
Hell yeah. We'll make friends with him.
Bershad.
Here, just explain to me what the Nether Mountains look like in great detail, and I'll try to teleport us there and see if we get there.
How much time we get so I can go into the library and find information?
I think we got another day before.
think-
Yeah, Emily said she needs another day to get everything in order.
Yeah, she's currently, while you guys are discussing this, and she was going to reach out to Oni for help, so we'll get there when we get a moment. But she is interviewing adventurers today.
Oh boy.
So like the Deadpool interviews.
Kinda.
Yeah.
It's not a big turnout because there's not a lot. Like, there are no adventurers as part of her guild that are strong enough right now and currently available to serve as guards. So she kind of had to put the call out to the rest of the city, and 3 adventuring guilds responded with a few parties, and so she was going to ask Oni for his assistance. But that's what she's doing. So by tomorrow, everything should be ready for you to go first thing in the morning. But that's what I was figuring. Is
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Some random farmer showing up like, hey.
We have to ensure he is the only survivor, even if we have to go back in time.
Oh no. Oh boy.
Boy. I don't want to.
Oh boy.
It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah.
We all die. I mean, you'll all die. Nobody will be back home, but
You're just gonna be chilling at home, eating
She's trying to
some
find
breakfast
himself
with your daughters.
yeah.
a well
it's
of
just-
many worlds hidden somewhere on Acheron.
I don't want
To be fair, he does have problems he needs to fix back home.
He does. Acheron's not doing so hot right now.
It's
What's the worst that could happen?
I don't want to buy just the one, but you know what? Never mind.
It's up to you.
I'm gonna buy one. I'm
Okay.
gonna buy one.
Are
Any
you gonna keep
other
it on hand?
ideas for what we need? Do we want to take horses to the Underdark to speed things up?
No. No.
Do you think? How do you think horses are gonna operate in the? Are there horses that have like dark vision and stuff? Like, I was joking at first, but now I'm realizing we are in a fantasy world where there could be things that operate and replace like horses in terms of travel that would work down there potentially.
Let's
Get
see.
the goggles of night vision and slap them on a horse.
yes, put them on the horse.
Okay.
I don't think so. Even there's a horse that is literally a fey creature, and it still doesn't have dark vision.
Wow.
Anything? Maybe find greater steed could.
There's a long list to choose from on Find Greater Steed. I'd be surprised if there
Yeah.
wasn't one with greater. Well, I could see in the dark.
Some dark vision. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm done.
What's
Good.
what's the biggest thing that you're worried about that you want the greater restoration like potions for, Ken?
I don't know. That might be something that fucking petrifies people. I don't know.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, so petrification.
That doesn't get covered by lesser restoration.
No, it does not.
Right.
Only paralysis.
Yeah, so
About
I was looking to see if there were any like items or something that
Help
Ken,
prevent.
roll
helped
me an
specifically,
intelligence check really quick, Ken.
Okay.
Only one of us was a cleric.
This was a long time ago.
but
Okay, that's what you needed. That's good. As you think back, thinking about that, you've run into creatures that can petrify. You opted not to fight them, but you did find a basilisk's cave in the
Oh.
mountains that you're going to be flying past. So if you end up in those mountains, you don't know how far their territory may go, but you do know that those mountains could be occupied by beasts like that.
That's fun.
Damn it.
Trolls as well. You know live there. You've run into them.
just don't look at it. It's fine.
Too much shit.
Not enough money. I think that's always the case. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to give you like option overload.
Yeah, you gave me option overlord. I appreciate it.
Maybe we should buy a second one?
It should
Right,
be
obviously,
everybody's call.
what
Everybody
we
should be
need
helping
here
out.
is a tank.
Oh, yes! No.
You guys blew one up already. Vogue had the suit thing.
That is true.
Right. We blew it up.
I mean, he's either getting blown up or drowned to death, so he was kind of.
You guys peeled him open like a can opener and ate the goopy goop inside.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Rose did eat him.
Yep.
Yep.
I forgot
did.
about that.
Yep.
And then vomited it.
And then vomited him up.
And then vomited
Yep.
as one does.
Oh, hey, you removed the body. All there was just signs of like serious chaos and mayhem. His house looked like it got ransacked, and then they'd have to find the elevator into his secret basement, and then it just looked like a battle went down with blood, but there's no sign of Vogue. Because every bit of him was taken with you. Rose carried him out of there in their stomach.
Yeah, it was the
In throat.
dragon's fault. Yeah, the dragon killed
Yeah.
dog. Wasn't us.
Wasn't us.
I have a
Okay.
weird question real quick. Hold on.
Hmm.
If someone was like in the process of getting petrified, is that magic?
It
Like,
is a
is that a
magical
magical effect?
you,
So
you
would you be able to dispel it?
Like, in the process?
Yeah, before it happens. I guess.
That's true.
Because I
You
do have
counter-
dispel magic.
Counterspell wouldn't work.
That's for somebody casting a spell,
Yeah,
so I
that's
don't think
for-
that would
Yeah,
work.
that's true.
It does say it begins to magically turn to stone.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess if you dispelled it in that quick time, you could probably get to it.
Cool. Okay. So potentially I could help with that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'd have to
At least
sleep
a little
on
bit.
it, and I should be able to grab it.
Kate, I'm gonna send you a GIF of what I was thinking of the aesthetic of my +1 shield to look like.
Okay. Got it. Okay. All right.
But okay. I want to stop overthinking, and okay.
We
We're
could
good.
buy
I think we'll be
dynamite.
fine.
God damn it!
We
Don't need dynamite, especially in a closed
You're right, Robert's
space.
not here. Nobody went after him.
Or alternatively, what if we do need some dynamite? we might get stuck down there, and dynamite could be the solution. And
I
it
got
would be a
past all
Robert's
that.
memory.
Go through something. But I think so at this point it's like trying to cover every single base. We're never going to be able to
Yeah, you're
cover
never gonna
every
be
single
able
to.
base.
Yeah,
So
so
I think at
that's
this
why-
point we're good.
Yeah, that's why I'm stopping it right now.
Yeah. I think we're good.
So with 73.35 left in the guild fund. You're good.
Okay. I'm going back to the guild.
Okay. So, for Oni, I don't have multiple parties because that's a lot to have to prep. So I do have like tokens ready for the ones that will end up being there. But throughout the day, as you are waiting for the party to return, Emmeline does kind of run up to you at some point and, Oni, I need your help. Would you mind coming with me? I got craziness.
Yeah, of course. If you need help, I'm here for.
Thank you. You look at her. She looks a little overwhelmed and frazzled. Leading you back into her office, there are 3 groups of adventurers that are easily recognizable as adventurers, waiting out front. And essentially, she's going to host interviews. Can you give me 3 insight checks?
Sure.
Because I've got the like what they end up looking like, the ones you end up choosing. I've got the tokens ready, but I want to know how well you choose the party, and with that 32, it's pretty solid. So as you you sit with them, the first party that comes in is very green. They're really new, and they seem very gung ho about the job. They're very eager to it, and Emmeline seems kind of on board with it because their eagerness is reducing their willingness to haggle. So they're willing to kind of take the job a little cheaper, which helps her unruffle some feathers with the wizards as you discuss it afterwards. However, your insight into that situation, this isn't the time to be skimping. This isn't the time to be negotiating for the cheapest or the least sure parties. This is the time to put our best foot forward because anything could happen in transit. And so you opt not to go for that first party, even though they are the cheapest. The second one's come across as almost incompetent. They look like they were sent here probably by their guildmaster, and they kind of show up like, yo, so what was the job again? I kind of got this in the mail. They're just kind of not really what you're looking for, and Emily wholesale, no thank you. The final group comes in, and as you're assessing them, they seem sure. They seem ready. A couple of them are bearing scars that you can tell come from larger weapons, like those that might be wielded by orcs or larger beast, like lizard folk. They have a good spread of their party. Let's see, what did I end up putting in there? There is a like a half orc. I don't even really give you guys jobs. Did you like a half orc fighter that is kind of leading the charge and speaks as the not necessarily the face of the group, as he has a cleric that operates into that position, doing most of like the negotiating, but as that strong front of their party. They have a rogue that seems quite capable at range, though still green and still learning their ways around their weaponry, and a small gnomish sorcerer who kind of serves as their magical support their arcane support. And in the end, they're willing to take the price offered, though Emmeline is kind of like, oh, I'm gonna have to let mage guy I don't have a name for. I'm really bad with names because I try to think of them in the moment, or I get a generator and none of them work. Unfortunately, we're just gonna have to go with the 500 for the 2 weeks, but he's just gonna have to deal with that. This is more important. And after what feels like hours, but was only about it feels like for her the whole day, for you was an interesting way of assessing the people here of Iriabor, the local adventurers. And by the end of it, you assess that this party's probably about level 6, maybe level 7. The wizard being sent along with them is level 9, capable of casting teleportation circle and flying the ship, but they'd be serving as the defense of of him in the event of anything. But as Emmeline kind of goes out to find the Nesden. I like it.
I just used a
Find
generator.
the party that she calls in. One of them is, all right, the rest of you, I'm sorry, but we're going to opt to go ahead and take this group here for the contract. Thank you for coming out today, and we'll let you know if more work comes our way. I know we're all eager to, get back into it. The second group seems almost relieved. And they're kind of like, all right, cool, all right, we worked for today. Let's head on out. The first group is more like, they seem dejected, and kind of like talk amongst themselves a bit before shuffling out. And the final group who you'd hired is brought in, kind of given a quick rundown as to what the job will entail. They're going to be escorting a wizard who will be facilitating the flight of an airship on the way back. They're going to be heading up to Parnas alongside another adventuring party who will be departing from the ship there. The other adventuring party is to be listened to at all times, and that they're basically hired as a party to serve, like as companions to that group. The contracts are laid out, and when the final paperwork is done, they are dismissed and told to return the next morning at dawn to be ready to go. I get to show you some tokens, because I got their tokens here.
And imagine if we had been unlucky enough, nothing against Green Horse, but imagine if we did. A couple of ones could have had some really fresh-faced adventures getting murdered out there on our behalf.
That's why I wanted you to roll, and Emily needed your help.
Let's try
Yeah,
not
level-
to get people killed.
Also,
Level
with
2 adventures,
how
yeah.
like distraught and disheveled she seemed, to how semi-unhappy she was about having to pay, Oni will offer 500 to her so that that's covered, because he doesn't really have much use for money, but he has plenty from travels, so if it'll help, even out her mood, maybe perk her up a little bit, he'll cover that 500 for her.
You hand her the bag with 50 platinum in it, and there's a momentary confusion, and she raises her eyes and she kind of sighs, seeing the look on Oni's face. Gives you the biggest grin. Thank you. Things are a little tight. We're not in any trouble, but once work picks up, everything will be shipshape again. This will just help. I mean, he's just kind of a curmudgeon. This will seriously, I'm going to give him about a third of this, and I'm going to offer the rest as a bonus to the other group if they manage to make it back without damaging the airship. Oh,
Or dying.
wonderful. Well, that's if they make it back. But as they're leaving, the rest of the party strolls back into the guild hall. You walk past the strange assortment of people, a tall, kind of gray-skinned orc, human female ranger with hair heavily tossed off to one side and the other side of her head shaved clean with tattoos going from her face, a short gnome with red hair kind of pulled back along the top in dreadlocks and then tied behind his head, and a dwarven woman with a ridiculous green cloth hat she just looks a bit too pudgy to be an adventurer, but has this very, very, very healthy glow about her as they are walking across the front yard of the guild hall and out and talking.
Fat Makote.
Kind of a grid. For some reason, my snapshot tool isn't working, so I can't take pictures of my snipping tool. But they have a big grin across their face and talking about the new job that is coming. You guys head in and see Oni and Emmeline talking in the front hall, and the five of you are back together, having completed your shopping within Manon's, correct?
For now.
For now. For now.
Hopefully we don't.
Here are the tokens that I have. I finally got it working.
Is that group number one?
That was so. I only prepped one set of tokens.
Oh.
This is the group.
The skill
So
check
these could
determined-
have been the green horns, but the insight got rid of the green horns initially, so they're not just rough and like unpolished for us. Thankfully,
they were tokens to fit any situation, but Odie's insight check dictated their competency levels.
I like how the half orc has glasses.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's the
Looks
fighter
so friendly.
too. He's the big
He
fighter.
needs
who
to see
just
who
serves
he's
as their-
smacking with his sword.
Right. He uses like a big hammer. Just...
He's like, you wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you?
yeah, right.
Grabs his
beating the
glasses,
shit out of
punches him with him.
With glasses now, would you?
I just grab his glasses and
around.
punch him in the face with his glasses on my hand.
Oh my
Yep.
god.
Very cool.
But having the rest of the night, what are you guys doing with the rest of the evening? It's about 4 in the afternoon now. Your airship will be ready to go in the morning.
I kind of want to talk to the new kids from the other day,
Okay.
and I guess the rest of the people who were there that day.
Man. I remember the two. I remember the fighter with 2 swords. I remember the one who became an artificer.
Oh man, I gotta tell you, this is pretty great. He's just holding 2 swords up.
You can find those. It's all kind of fuzzy in my mind. They're all improv adventurers. But you could easily find there are a couple of small parties that are starting to form up here within the guild hall, but they seem very green. Emmeline seems to be reaching out to people that are looking for a change. It seems like those that had skill either found a new place to use their skills or are enjoying their retirements at the moment. So they're kind of in like an interim, but you can find the 2 parties that you had set up. Are there specifics, NPCs that could help you're looking for that could help you remember?
Not really. I don't think you really described any other new adventurers except for the 2.
Yeah, there's about like 9 of them total, but I've only really described those 2 because they were the 2 you interacted with. They all kind of made up on the spot. But yeah, what are you looking to?
I guess just checking up on them, on the 2, and then formally introducing myself to the rest.
Okay.
I guess figuring out, how they are, and I guess ask them like what motivated them to become adventurers.
Okay. Let's see. As you
one of the first races adventure just looks up like, I'm motivated by fat stacks of cash.
That is definitely one of them. There are plenty here that are motivated just by the financial gains and the security. The artificer, the one who became an artificer, who I know I had a name for, but I cannot find. He is here. So he and the swordsman are good friends. They've known each other for most of their lives. And when the swordsman, and when they were both young, the swordsman had an older brother who was murdered within the city. And it kind of just set him down this path of wanting to become someone who protected other people.
Revenge! What?
So that's why he dedicated himself. That's why, as a level 1 adventurer, he has 2-weapon fight or dual wielding. He can actually use long swords. He's a variant human. As a 2-weapon fighting as a level 1 fighter. He's been working at it for a while, and he was kind of like the one friend who was like really interested in sports. And so he dragged his other friend along, but his other friend was never really good at it because the one that you had convinced to try artificery was much more into the fine details of things, like
Nerd.
not necessarily. He was a nerd, essentially. And so he joined with his friend because he doesn't want to see his friend get hurt. He's just a good person. He's just here because he wants to help and make things better, and he was afraid that he wasn't going to be able to because his abilities with wizardry were lacking. But in recent days, he has followed some of your general instructions, and artificery is becoming more understandable. Sid has been helping him to kind of get a hold of or get a grasp on how to create the first cantrip item, like a mending item. And he's close to getting it working. So his buddy has basically been like, hey man, you stood by me for years. You came to like all of my practice sessions. You participated in them, even though you were terrible at them. If you need a month, if you need a month to train here with this mentor that you finally found something you're good at, they're willing to put in the work here. So he hasn't really mastered it or become a level 1 artificer yet, but he's on his path, learning from your old mentor.
Oh, that's great. You know, all these reasons, very valid, very understandable. I believe it or not, before I became an adventurer, I did some small work as a mercenary. I didn't do any combat. It was mostly, fixing things and just helping with like small tasks like transport and stuff like that. But being an adventurer, it's more than, believe it or not, it's more to it than job security and all whatnot. The jobs that you pick up, either directly or indirectly, helps a lot of people. So, my junior disciple, I'm glad that you, whenever you said you wanted to help people, it warmed my heart. But it's good to know. And I'm not saying that none of you, like the rest of you, aren't here to help people. But yeah, just know that besides the money, the jobs you do helps people a lot. So, make sure you're steadfast in your training, and gathering knowledge to become better and better as time goes on. And on that note, I'm gonna buy everyone around. Wait, everyone who is able to drink, I'm gonna buy you around.
They're all at least 18. It's old enough here. Area boys. These guys are old enough to go die for the city. They're old enough to drink.
I'm pretty sure 15 or 16 was the drinking age.
Yeah, I think it's like 16. But yeah,
Chad,
as you gather them together, it is a mix of other adventurers, mostly arcane magic users. There's a single ranger who's
MVP
here, and seems kind of out of their element. Most of the magic users here, there's a couple of sorcerers, one wizard who is actually a wizard, your artificer,
your
ranger,
artificer,
the fighter with 2 swords. There is another fighter, and then a cleric and paladin that were sent from, let's see, which temple would it be? The temple of
Sahanin.
Probably be the Temple of Helm.
Okay.
Here within the city. So it's a good array of adventurers, but not a lot of. It's mostly arcane wielders, which is familiar for you. As you speak, the swordsman, who kind of just has this general air of aloofness. He's not like upset about anything. He just honestly seems like he's just happy. He's just sort of a happy-go-lucky guy. But as you start to talk about the right reasons to do things, he becomes very like stern and stoic and nods along and kind of like looks across to gauge the rest of the new adventurers here, get his feel for everyone else's reasons because he knows what motivates him. Roll me a charisma check with advantage.
All right.
Oh.
Nice.
It's so being a
Flash of
leader
genius?
is a
No,
lot
I'm
of
kidding.
things. Sometimes uncharismatic leaders can make the changes. Your words come out a bit stilted. They aren't filled with that bravado and vibrancy that you'd heard out of Rose, for instance, when they make speeches and things and convince others of their way of thinking. There's that kind of just almost magical tone to it. And there's nothing to be ashamed of. As you look out on these new faces, it's not like they're disappointed in the person they see in front of them. They see somebody who is, in spite of their weaknesses, still trying to always do the right thing and help everyone around them. And the round is appreciated heavily as these guys like to drink. I mean, they're like teenagers. There's the paladin and the cleric are older. They're both in their like early 20s, but they also join in with the festivities and they seem very appreciative of the guidance. Something that you guys didn't really get when you came into the guild. You were like level 5-ish, so you kind of had established yourselves. You didn't join out of the city. You had adventured slightly beforehand. And at that point, the other adventurers here were well set in their modus operandi. They were just sort of going about business as usual. The cult was the cult, and things had only just started to change. So they stayed mostly out of your business, and you stayed out of theirs, as that was the tradition in the time. But as you gather together this new crop of adventurers, and you guys now being senior adventurers, you're setting a new precedent. One of inclusion, one of support, and you can see that there's more camaraderie in this room between you and what members of your party are here with you, and the two parties that have kind of joined and are in this loose amalgamation. It's more of a brotherhood now than it was when you had initially joined, and it was just sort of a grouping of independent groups.
I like that. I like that a lot.
I like it a lot.
Anybody have any other things they wanted to do here in the city in this last night in Erebor before you make your way to the Dalelands?
Nah, I'm chilling.
Anything we're forgetting?
Anything you're
Please.
forgetting? I can't.
Please, for the love of God, let's not forget something.
Oh,
I mean, Mia will go find Takashi, I guess.
If that's his
Wherever
real
she
name,
is,
no,
I
I'm
don't
kidding.
know.
Yeah, when do I... Should I leave as you guys leave, or...
That's what she was gonna ask. Like,
It's up to you.
she's
Yeah,
gonna go find you.
nobody... Yeah. I think I'll leave when you guys leave, give you one last farewell before we go our separate ways. Help you guys pack up.
You can help Ken meditate a little bit more. Really drive it home, because he's been on a good roll. So
Yes.
But she'll find him and like. All right. So, are you ready for the trip?
I want to leave right before you guys leave. Don't want to...
That's okay.
Want to give you guys a proper
have-
farewell.
Right. You have the key that you need, right?
Yes, and I'm gonna hand over the star metal shard that was once lodged in my fucking head.
It was.
Right. Will that work without any sort of like refinement?
I hope so.
You
Such
run your finger
confidence.
along it. It should. It's sturdy. It seems solidly linked, and as you feel it, you can feel almost like an inward tug, like its connection isn't to the world around it and outside it, but something through the inside of it.
And you're going by yourself?
Yeah.
Just you?
Yeah. I mean, I should have my daughter back home when I get there. And then maybe, hopefully, a few other survivors. But it should work out. And I have a way back home if things get hectic.
I mean, I guess I haven't known you very long, but if it's important, then it's important to me.
I appreciate your help, yeah.
Of course. Here, this is for the road, and she will like reach out and put a little package in your hand.
Thank you. What is it?
It's a secret.
Okay. Well, sadly, I don't have too much to give you guys in return.
You don't
Travel
have to
fairly
give us
light.
anything.
Well, I shall just wish you all luck then. Try to keep everyone else out of trouble. Or they keep you out
Sure.
of trouble, more than likely.
Well, also, I mean, I can't do that for them, so I'll say that they will try.
That's good enough for me. I already know so much chaos is gonna occur.
Let's see.
I literally have nothing to give. I got soap. You want soap?
Oh my god.
Not really. I think you could keep that.
I know.
Who knows? It might be helpful.
Yeah, you can have my straw hat. There you go. I'm just gonna put that on her head. There you
One
go.
Piece.
Keep the rain off of you.
Sits on her hair.
What does it do? Is it...
It's to help keep the sun out of your eyes and keep the rain off of you.
Oh.
It does not match her aesthetic at all.
But she'll wear it.
It has like a drawstring kind of around it, so you can put it back, and it'll just sort of rest around your shoulders or around your neck, and kind of just on the back, and pull it up.
I'm sure it will be very helpful in the Underdark.
I'm sure it will. The worst place to bring a hat is the Underdark.
Where there's
Nah, don't
plenty
even
of
worry.
sun and rain.
It'll help keep the dark out of your eyes.
Yeah.
Did I never? Oh god. Okay.
I don't know. Maybe the people down there, the residents, will think it's interesting, and they'll take a liking to it. Start a whole new fashion trend in the Underdark.
Maybe.
I hope so.
Alrighty.
Were you gonna say goodbye to everybody tonight, or?
I'll do that in the morning. I'll help everyone pack everything up as they go and give them a final goodbye, handshake, and all that.
I don't really know much, but I mean, it seems.
Let's
Yeah,
just
you think
say
they would
that this isn't my hope. And I have a family that I need to go back to, and other problems I need to solve. But I'll be back
Right.
eventually.
Okay. Yeah. We'll see you soon.
It has separation anxiety.
Meh.
Of course.
Don't leave.
Please.
You're one of the 5 people that I know.
I'm sure you'll make new friends. Don't worry. The world's full of good people. You'll make plenty of friends.
Well, it also seems to be full of bad people.
It just seems like that. I think the majority of people are good in heart.
You think they'll like me?
Of course they will. Too happy. It's infectious. Makes everyone else happy. You'll do
Good.
fine.
I do. I like to make people happy. So, I'll try. She just kind of holds the little piece of star metal in her hand and looks down at it and then closes her hand. And tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Make sure you get a good night's rest. I'm sure you'll have a long day ahead of you tomorrow.
Yeah. We're going on a ship. I don't know what
Yep.
that means.
Well, I'm sure you have a fun experience then. Fly through the sky.
Well, I can already do that, though. Why do we need
No.
a ship?
It makes it easier to carry things. And there are some people who can't fly. Just makes
Sounds-
things easier.
That sounds very hard.
Everyone has their
I'm gonna
own
go now.
Alright.
Jesus.
Oh my god, Mia.
She just turns around and
Chaos.
walks away.
Chaos.
Oh my god. Alright.
He's just gonna chuckle and go his own way.
Do you do anything with the small bundle that she handed you?
Is there a note on it for when I need to open it, or?
No, it's just sort of a fist-sized. It looks like a handkerchief that was just sort of wrapped up and then tied at the top.
He'll go to his room first, and then he'll open it up.
Okay, head back to the barracks room, sit down in the quiet space, open it up. It's chocolate.
He's just gonna laugh.
Valid.
Anybody else have anything they'd want to do this evening?
No,
Getting-
not really.
Yeah, I think we're all just ready to
Actually,
prepare for the worst of the Underdark.
Yeah.
I'm going to send a message to mi madre and explain that we are going to the Underdark to
Sure, she'll
hopefully,
love that.
yeah,
She'll love that.
to hopefully restore the Titans to their rightful places.
Okay.
I'm just preparing for the yelling.
Yeah. There isn't yelling, and that almost comes as more of a shock as you finish your sending, and you might have to use 2 just to get it across, but you have the spell slots to get
Yeah.
the information out. She replies, "The Underdark. Well, that will be very dangerous, but you and your allies have proven yourselves capable. I trust you. Be safe. Come home. I love you."
That went a lot better than I thought it would. Now I'm more cautious.
I mean, if you die, she's gonna kill all of us. So
Yeah, I mean
Right.
that's really it. She doesn't want the last communication with you to be like her yelling at you. She's like, I can't stop him, so I don't want. Yeah.
The party doesn't get TPK'd by Tiamat. The party gets TPK'd because of Aaron's mother.
Final pause.
You let my child die, how dare you!
As you kind of like receive the last message and raise an eyebrow, contemplate asking if she's okay. everybody
just gonna
tunes in for
trance.
their night's rest. The next morning comes bright and early. As dawn rises, you guys awaken, ready to go, ready to hit the skies above. Were you doing morning training?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and do morning training, and then we'll go from there. I am still getting Mr. Nicholas's token ready.
Oh.
Who wants to go first?
Let's get the meditation out of the way.
It's way too small.
Okay. We have not done enough magic in the past couple
oh.
days.
I fucked up. I gotta work on my shield before morning.
Okay. Roll me a Smith's Tools check, but a disadvantage because you're trying to fit a lot in that night. I thought you'd opted not to do that. So.
Wait, shit.
So many people having shits. What the hell?
Yeah.
It's fine.
I clicked disadvantage. What the fuck?
I'll just nat 20 the other one so you get to keep an 18. Easy.
Alright, so I'll just roll another one.
Yep.
And grab the lowest number. Oh, there it goes.
I'm so confused.
I don't know
So
why.
it-
So it's still an
The
18.
the second roll was still over a 20, so hell yeah.
There you go. Okay. All right. Let's see, because you had you gathered the stuff together. You'd started on it already, right? It was just a basic shield.
Yeah.
Okay. You've put in. Let's see. At this point, one more solid night's work, similar to what you just had, would get it there. It would take longer to be able to do it on the Starlight Dragon because you won't have like a full forge, but everything you need to do still in it is more like fine detail work, engraving, and small shaping that could theoretically be done in the hold. It's just, a little bit of a higher DC check.
Okay.
Cool. It's not quite there yet, but you're making progress.
Okay. Alright, so meditation time. Here we go. Is this one done with advantage because Takashi's helping me one last time?
I'll give it to you. Because it's
Hell
Takashi
yeah.
helping you one last morning.
One last time, one last ride.
One more
sit
time. Oh.
One more job, and then you're out.
So as you sit down this morning, Takashi leads you to where he meditates, this quiet little nook in the back of the guild hall that got created when Fred's swamp was made. It's kind of like an afterthought, an artifact of how the walls and everything. It's behind Erodi's shed, and then back along the back of the wall, and you kind of skirt back to behind where the pond was created. And there's this nice little area over there where you can just sit far away from everything and quietly contemplate, listening to the wind in the air and the city beyond the walls. And as you sit in meditation, realizing that Oni's probably going to be heading home soon. Not Oni, Takashi. Wow, I looked at Oni's token and my brain just put the word there. I didn't even realize it. Takashi's probably going to be heading home soon. You close your eyes and focus into that swirling vortex of power. And as you do, you realize it's flowing through you as a part of you, radiating kind of out and pulsing with your heartbeat. And as you look out, you see kind of in the horizon, equidistant out, these 7 individual points of light. Do you do anything in that moment?
I guess I try to focus on at least one of the stars, see if I can't I guess, synchronize with one of the stars. Not
Yeah.
trying to overdo it, but
Yeah. Give me a charisma check.
all right.
Okay. As you
Hey.
reach out, you yeah, go ahead and add a d4.
Slash R. Slash R. 24.
That was
7.
literally what
Eh.
what I got reminded.
As you reach out, you go for the one kind of in the very center. And as you, in your mind's eye, connect to it, you hear a voice, distant and echoey, as though it's being shouted from miles and miles away. Kodaskalon, how may I serve you? And you realize it's Paladin.
Alvin? How? What?
And in that moment of connection and surprise, the torrent whips up around you, and you are sent back out of your trance-like state, kind of snap out of it, realizing and feeling far, far to the west and north of you. Just tugging ever so slightly. Not like harmful, but just like a pressure in that direction.
What the hell? Okay, weird. Oh,
Sure it's
okay. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Okay. Well, I guess in a couple of hours you're gonna be heading back home, huh?
Yep.
Well, for what it's worth, thank you for everything. You're
Yeah. I should be
At this
saying that
point,
to you.
yeah, I mean, basically at this point we're family now, so if I can find
Yeah.
a way to get where you are later down the line, I will definitely come to visit you. And obviously you can come visit us if you have the chance and ability to.
Yeah.
My
You're
home,
always
your
welcome.
home.
You're always welcome to visit my house if it's still there.
Yeah. Well, I guess let me get my physical side of my training done for today, and then we can finalize everything.
As you sit in your meditation, Takashi, you see the emotions kind of flicker across Ken's face. Contentness, contemplation, intrigue, confusion, alertness. Sorry. Reminds me of like the old, what was her name that we used to raid with Earth, who like had the police sirens going off in her, was it Rusty?
That was Rusty. Yep.
Okay.
Almost nightly, we would hear the sirens fly down, like by our windows. It was going downtown.
Coming for you, Rusty. But as you turn to your own meditations, you hope to hear from her, but no word from Koro comes that day.
Isn't that Wizard being really unfortunate? Right here at the end.
It's freaking crazy.
Apparently.
I cannot believe it. I'm just like freaking. Oh, right. My snipping tool is broken. I don't know why. But yeah, it was another natural one.
She's gonna get back out there, and it's gonna be like from heavy rain. Just Sean, Sean.
I'd be the one making it rain.
Right.
Billy? No.
So, physical trainings. So you are
Alchemy
skill checks,
supplies.
narrative. Yeah.
Alright.
Boop.
Workout session in
Uh-oh.
with you guys before I go.
It's 1d6 for Aerith.
I'm
3
sad.
for Takashi's riding horse.
Wait, what?
I think you clicked as at the bottom, and riding horse is probably one of your character sheets from way back with Aureus. It's 3d6 for Oni.
I still got the Bloodhawk from Robert apparently on that.
Yeah, that would make sense. 1d6 for Mia, sadly.
Alright. I'm
Ooh.
gonna add
Oh!
Flash to this to
Damn.
my roll.
Okay.
I'm glad I added Flash Genius.
Yeah, they get you another d6, so 2d6. Alright. As you work up a sweat and a healthy appetite that morning, you look to your right and can see the group of adventurers that were hired to serve as guards are being put to work early to stock the ship and get what food and supplies Emmeline believes will be needed for them for a 2-week journey, as they're going to have to fly up to Parnast and back. It is only projected to be about a 4 or 5 day flight, but Emmeline knows from experience that weather can be a bitch, and sometimes it's better to land the airship and let any dangers and threats pass by before continuing on, and that can also eat up time. So she opted for the return trip to be 10 days and the trip up there to be 4, as you guys are probably going to try to get there as fast as possible. But
Dire ducks be damned.
Hmm?
I said, dire ducks be damned.
Oh, the dire ducks, they were so fun. But
Not for
after
Rose.
it's about 9 or so in the morning, as you wrap up your training, you gather together for one last group breakfast within the dining hall and eat your fill, gathering nutrition and resources for the day's journey. Ken, you hear a familiar voice in your mind as Lady Silverhand reaches out to you. Lord Silverlight, have you learned anything regarding Lady Mistra, and the associate? And the word comes out kind of confused, questioning, unsure. An associate of hers has arrived, but sadly we are no closer to understanding the situation. Up and send it to you as well. And I'm gonna pee while you type up your response.
Okay.
Who's ready to die in the Underdark?
Woo!
Hey, it sounds like we're about to get to meet old man Nicholas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna die immediately on his first encounter.
No, don't say
No.
that.
That would be hilarious.
Just, hey Takashi, we actually need you to come back. Your replacement died immediately.
You can always ask
intern's
Robert.
intern kind of fell through.
Yeah, you can always go and ask Robert to come back.
Sure.
Sure, he
That would
won't
go
cause
well.
problems. Yeah.
Nah.
Let's see, who else? I mean, you could ask Aureus, but he's probably like a level 1 cleric right now.
You think he's regressed that much? We haven't been gone that long.
Well, no, because the petrification, it sapped all of his strength and con. So
Right.
he's frail now, so he has to
Kind of.
learn.
Yeah.
He can't fight how he normally did, at least. I mean, he was... What level was he?
We got up to 8.
I
Yeah.
think we were
I
9.
want to say 9. Yeah.
We were 9.
When Aureus got petrified, but I can't
Yeah.
remember.
When he died and then petrified.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say maybe like level 4 cleric then. Just half the paladin levels.
Yeah. Easy.
A level 4 in a group of
fine.
level 14.
He'll be fine.
What's the worst that can happen?
You're just 10 behind, no worries.
He'll just try and talk everyone down. It's like, please stop. More frail than Nicholas.
That's always a funny
I-
sound.
I think so. I think somebody's typing on their phone.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I already made a promise to myself. I'm not making any more new characters for this campaign.
You might
No,
have
Keep
to.
causing more.
You won't make at least 3 more. You won't do it.
No, I have other characters, but I'm refusing to put them into this campaign. I'm not putting any more work on Cade.
What about Nicholas's son?
No. I don't think he would have a son.
You know Nicholas's son, Robert's grandfather?
Oh my god.
Everything's interconnected.
Oh,
Robert's part gnome.
No. Not Nicholas's son, Nicholas's wife. If you're basing your
No.
this Nicholas from the books.
That's fair.
Or maybe one of the twins, who knows?
Yeah, that's fair. No, but I am not making a new character. That is too. I don't want to have 20 more character sheets in Cade's DMs.
It's all good.
Like, hey, you want to check this out? You want to check out all these new ideas?
More.
I mean,
You
I've
can
got
just-
one.
You don't need to send yourself.
Well, okay, because it says you and up to 8 willing creatures who link hands in a circle.
Oh.
That's why I'm concerned a little bit, but
I.
Should we twist the spell?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
that's what
make
I
it
was-
limited to that. Yeah.
that's what I was asking. It's just like, can I just send him alone, or
Yeah.
Or are we gonna have to lose
Literally,
another
all you
person?
all you need is just, you don't even need a tuning fork, because I know that the spell says tuning fork, but the way that I've been describing it is it's just a piece of metal,
any
from
metal.
where you're going.
Mhm.
Something that can withstand the arcane force of the spell. So you could literally just pick up a fork, and then if you don't mind casting it twice, then you could do it that way.
yeah, I mean, I can do it from my staff. I just wondered like how we
Let's just do
would
it that way
do
then.
it.
You just whack
Pop
your
over
staff
back,
with
and then come
the
back.
star metal and it just goes ting.
Right?
Ken, you get a response. It's hard to believe him, but he claims to be Nicholas Flamel. Historically, the first champion of Mistra, but I thought him to be dead.
Not dead yet.
Not dead
Just
yet,
old.
you bastard.
Just an old man.
Dog's got a few tricks left.
But as you guys are eating, Ken's eyes kind of gloss over and unfocus as he once again hears the voices in his head. You are very familiar with what it looks like when somebody receives a sending. At least, I'd say Oni and Takashi, with your passive insights and perceptions, are able to tell when these guys get sendings. A little bit of a disconnect.
Just plays the hold music
Right?
very faintly.
I see. Wait, did she send a did she do a second sending so I can reply to this one?
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh yeah, man. She's like level 13 wizard.
She's got a
definitely
couple.
has lots to work with. That's what happens when the reply from a sending has a question in it. I fucking love that. It Critical Role. It's like campaign 2 because they were using sending a lot in campaign 2, and
Yeah.
they would
Oh.
send an NPC like a message with a question in it, and the NPC would answer, but with a question in it.
You're like, God damn it!
Jester would be like, "Duh, now I have to use another sending slot. Ah. It's so fucking great. I love it. Because it's third level, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, she's got at
She should
least.
have a decent.
Yeah.
Damn it, Ken!
What?
More
You asked
questions.
another question.
We were literally just talking about spell slots. It'll be all right. Maybe she'll feel a little bit Easter if she's casting all these spells.
Wrong character sheet. Hold on. Apparently, I have the wrong Nicholas Flamel in here.
You got like the actual canon Nicholas.
No. So it's funny. For Nicholas, his backstory, he's kind of taking the position of another character that already exists in the D&D lore, but it was just an older version before you'd set up your spell book.
Ah.
So it didn't have any of your spells in it, and it's like, that might be a problem.
I'm sure he won't need all the spells. I mean, he's got like what 50, 60 HP. He doesn't need all those spells.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I do have my spell book pulled up on another page, so worst comes to worst, I'll just start pulling shit from that.
He's got all kind of HP. He doesn't need spells, so just take it.
I'll just run away with my 25 movement speed.
Set up the character sheet.
Oh no!
Was it?
You gotta get this boy a rascal, apparently.
It should be in the lab.
Lab? Okay, hold on. Is it not?
I pulled it up not too long ago. Hold on, let me go back to it. We lost Nicholas.
We're gonna take
Too small.
2 brooms of flying and attach like a wooden platform between them so that you have like a flying wheelchair. And then we'll just move you around with that.
And at that point, you can get a carpet.
Oh, I love it.
Where is Nicholas?
Why don't you have a carpet then?
Maybe I need to share it with you. Is there a way to share it with you?
Should be.
It should be shared with you.
Yeah.
Show
It's
to
just-
players.
What if you fashion a flying carpet into like a cape and it just flies around like a cape of billowing for you, but it actually lets you fly?
You know, if you were like I think there's like a giant racial option in the new Giants book. I'd let that happen in the Big Beast. You know, if you were like giant blood or something like that, sure, why not?
He's like the opposite of giant.
Right.
It's just a
What do you
little
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is shared with you.
Okay, and you have all of his like spells in there, right?
That's a good question. What? Apparently, I have like a
It's up to your
third of his
third.
spells.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Why are they gone?
I don't know. Oh no. Okay. Well, Oh no.
I'll just add to it.
Yeah. Just
I guess.
do
Where did it go?
do it
I spent
live.
so much time.
I know
I
you
spent
did.
so much time adding it.
Oh my god.
It won't even let me. Come on. Drag.
Damn you, Nicholas. Yeah, why does he only have 3rd level spells?
Yeah, and I can't move the character sheet now. Like
Does
I
it
tried
use
to
them in it?
delete the old one. It shouldn't be. I mean, like the
close the
transmogrifier is
tab.
usually pretty agnostic to everything else that's going on.
That's fun.
Lab.
I guess we're stuck with nobody.
You tried to send Takashi home, and unfortunately, he cannot be sent
No.
The spell
DM
fails
says
multiple
no.
times.
But
Just
why?
hang out with your daughter. Do like a parent swap.
Okay. All right. Well, I've got one here with everything up to the 3rd level spells, so I'll give this to you here in Tyranny. You can work on it.
We'll have to
What
do.
did you guys do?
What happened to it?
don't
I
know.
literally spent like 2 hours
No, 'cause
filling out
you
his
messaged
damn
saying
thing.
you were good, and I know.
Something similar happened to that dude I made for Aurora's one shot, by the way. And like I had so many spells and cantrips. When it finalized, it lost all of them, and I had to go in and manually re-add every single fucking one of them. It was a nightmare.
I think the character lab might be a little full.
Full.
So yeah, I might start up a character lab 2.0 and just send everybody a new link to go into a new character lab. And just compendium share with that one instead, just to give us a fresh place to work.
Let me put the characters I have made into my vault.
Yeah, do that. Okay, so can he meet us here? I guess I need to ask you, does Nicholas have teleportation circle?
Let me go to his spell book.
So I was trying to pull up the spell book to see so that I could answer, and I
Right.
didn't roll
It's fine. I'll plane shift to.
Yep, he has teleportation circle in his spell book.
Plane shift there. Plane shift over to Silverhand. Teleport back to Erebor.
Okay. Roll me a d20 for Nicholas. This is going to determine whether or not he has a circle here in Erebor.
All right. I have it open on 2 different browsers. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
20.
Okay.
No.
2.
I think.
I mean,
that
I
works
could use
better for what I
Portent
want.
to reroll if you really want me to.
It's your call.
Nah, it's more fun
Otherwise,
if you
just-
look it up.
I have
tell-
an idea. Go ahead.
Silverhand to bring, and then that way she can be here too.
I couldn't remember if she had. I don't think she has a circle here.
I don't know.
That was the problem, like with the council, is she couldn't really do Erebor because it's relatively new.
Don't they have one in like the High Hall though?
That is.
Wouldn't
Yes,
she
they
know
have-
Bronze Circle?
I'm sure he could force his way in if he really wanted to.
I have something. I have a plan. I have a plan. Let me do my plan.
What is your plan?
Actually, hold on.
Actually, should probably double check his character sheet. Ah, yes, that 46 HP.
Oof. This man frail.
Mm-hmm.
He needs some milk.
Somebody get him some milk.
Okay.
Does not have all of his items either.
Oh.
It's fine. We shouldn't be doing too much combat today, so.
You say that.
We should be fine.
I'm sure it's.
I think the spell book's on a different shared drive. I think I shared it with you, but I'll double check. Yeah, you shared with it. Sorry, he has 2 different pages.
Yeah, it's all good. Oh, that was the sending. In reply. Or another sending, actually, sorry. Third sending. In reply to yours, Ken, you hear Silverhand. He claims to. He says he was there a few 100 years ago and had a circle belonging to an associate. Should he try it? Or do you guys want to try to facilitate a different way? Like what Mia has suggested. You tell the party. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if we're sitting trying to figure it out.
So I just got a communique from Lady Silverhand. Apparently, the first champion of Mistra is there. I was trying to see if they can find a way here, and apparently he has a teleportation circle somewhere in the city, and I just, kind of just told them sure if they can, or if it's still here. Well, hell, we don't even know if he's actually who he says he is, so I guess we'll find out.
All right.
Oh, sure. Why not? Let's not question it.
You send
Yeah,
your
she's
reply,
okay.
and then we'll do that as Nicholas. But first, let's go ahead and wrap up this morning with the party. Was there anything you guys wanted to do before Takashi heads home?
I want to talk to the hired team.
Okay. All right. Anything in particular you wanted to discuss with them?
I guess just introduce myself.
Okay.
Vice versa, if they are, so inclined to. Ask them what all was entailed in their contract. And then I guess I'll fill in a little bit of what's going on. Not giving out any top secret information, but just enough to, answer any questions they might have in regards to the trip there and back.
Okay. All right. All right. Did you want to? Okay, so I just don't want Kyle to have two characters right now, because personally I know how confusing and difficult it can be. So
Yep.
I know that we're ready for Takashi to head back to Akron. Was there anything that narratively we wanted to do in that vein before we?
Crying is a free action. No,
I
I'm kidding.
would. I was just gonna give everyone a hug, handshake, wish them all the best of luck in the journey, and
I-
hope that they succeed.
Punch you in the arm and say you better return safely. This is your home now. Whether you like
Give
to
them
or
a
not.
poker. I'll try my best.
That's all I ask.
Next time you have to bring your daughter, you have to introduce her to us.
Oh no!
No, it didn't work.
This is
The
supposed to
gift
be
didn't
the
work.
gift.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the gift.
Oh no.
Oh, you suck.
Okay. So
Like when I saw that for the first time, like I was genuinely sad because that shit hurted.
Alright, no gift for you all.
It hurted everyone. Don't worry.
I have no idea what you're talking about because I don't know what this is. So
Fast and the Furious, like it's
It's
that's
the parting
guy that-
scene.
Yeah.
have
was
not
the
seen
actor
it.
that died in the car accident.
Hmm.
No.
And he's been with the franchise since the beginning.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
All right. Well, you have your farewells. You gather in the nice and crisp morning here in the guild yard. Last call. Anything else you guys wanted to? Anything Takashi related?
I'm good.
All right. She's gone for about a minute. Taking Takashi's hand in one hand and holding the staff in the other. Takashi holding the metal shard kind of out between the two of them. Mia gathers together the energy from the spell and smacks her staff, the butt of it, against the ground. There's a pulse of energy that washes out over the two of them, radiating through the shard of star metal that vibrates ever so slightly in your hand, Takashi. You both feel. Mia, you find yourself
Please,
in
no
your own
chaos.
familiar-
Nope,
Oh,
too bad
It
chaos.
was happening. It was happening either way. I was at max.
Oh no.
Unless I rolled a natural 20, it was going to happen. So
33, 75.
I forgot about the wild magic surges.
75.
Yep.
You glow with bright light in a 30-foot radius for the next minute. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of you is blinded.
Or just blind
That's my
nobody as he leaves.
Yeah. max of the
I
next
mean-
damaging spell you cast in the next minute.
I mean,
the
technically they're
blinding
both
would be
kind of
funnier.
harmless, but the
Right,
the
the
blinding
blinding
one
would be
is just
funnier.
hilarious.
Go for it. Then.
Yeah, you get blinded for 6 seconds.
Awesome.
boy.
Does it happen before I leave or after? Because do I blind the entire party before I leave?
So it's the casting of the spell, so it's after the spell, so it's just Takashi.
Just nobody.
There is the as she slams the staff down, these ripples of arcane energy out from the center of it, like a stone falling into a pond, washing over the two of them, and then a flash of brilliant, bright white light that makes you all kind of like look away, and as you look back, they're both gone. You emerge in a familiar space for but a moment, Takashi, as you've been in this particular location before, standing before a small stone, well, not small, but probably like 6 foot wide, 10 foot long, kind of stone memorial in the middle of a big, wide open park. And in that moment, the flash of white grows and grows until it is so bright that you can't help but close your eyes, and you open them, and it's just white and spots, and you blink your eyes, rub them against, you rub your hands on your face, and the brightness goes away as the luminous light off of Mia fades. You look up, and you see 2 moons hanging gently in the you don't even know what time it is. It's daytime. You can see both moons of Acheron kind of just lazily hovering near each other in the sky in the distance. And you
Okay.
take a deep breath and feel yourself at home.
Does this look familiar? Is this
Yeah.
right?
Yep, this is right. This is
Okay,
where I'm
good.
from.
Perfect. It doesn't look that different, I guess.
And 2 moons, a different plane of existence.
Yeah.
That's close enough.
Was she gonna meet you here?
No, I believe I have to go look at myself, but I think I know. It'll be easier now that I'm on the same plane, at least.
Great. Did you want me to come with you? I could help you look.
I don't know how long that will take, Mia, and our friends need you.
It's true.
Swear to God, Mia.
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
You sure?
Yeah,
It's really
I'm back
sudden,
home.
and now you're gone, and we have to go somewhere weird. This is a
It's-
lot.
Well, kind of the life of an adventure. You never know where you'll end up.
Guess I did sign up for that. I think. Although
Did
they
you- did
really,
You signed the contract?
well, I signed up for the guild.
Yeah.
They told
that's
me
nice.
about the fighting, mostly dragon.
Adventuring takes all sorts of forms. You'll end up in new places, meet new people, kill some things. Never know where you're gonna end up.
And you guys do this all the time?
Not. It depends on the person. Some people retire, start a shop, start a family. Some people adventure until the end of their days. It's up for you to decide where you want to end up in the end.
She just kind of looks around and looks at Akron. I feel like that's kind of hard to decide when I don't really know anything else.
Well,
But
take your time and
try.
learn then. Learn as you go.
until
Till you know.
until we die.
Until you find where you want to go. Not
Until
everything
death
comes
do us
immediately.
part.
Not everything comes immediately, Mia. It took me a long time to get my memory back and find my way back home. Take as much time as you need, and you'll end up where you want to be in the end.
All I know, all I know is I want to help them. I'm supposed to help them.
Well, that's good. Might want to go back and help them, but
Well, okay. I mean, I just don't know where to go. You're part of them, but okay, back to the other them.
Other them.
adventure parties change all the time. You can't always stay with the same people. You gotta meet new people, make new friends, talk to people. Don't worry, once I finish up here, I'll be back.
Okay. All right. Don't die.
Same to you.
Tell your daughter I said hi.
Will do.
And then come back when you're all done doing whatever you're doing.
Alright. I promise I will.
Good. Okay.
Have fun on your adventure.
Let's see what mild magic you cause.
Please don't blind me again.
Hey.
I'll try. Okay, bye.
Or
try.
do.
Actually, blinding would probably be the least chaotic thing to do. Please don't set off a fireball.
5, 6, 7.
Please set off a fireball.
Now
As
that you
you
said it.
Take out your
If I roll
small
a 1?
fork
No. Okay.
from the guild hall to use as a tuning fork. You see Takashi start heading towards the city on the horizon of the park. It kind of surrounds it. It's very much like Central Park. There hasn't been a single soul around. It's quiet. It's almost abandoned, but there's signs of people just on here right now. And as he steps off, there's just a tiny little pang of sadness of the loss of a friend as you take your fork in your hand and cast your spell. It vibrates heavily and feels like it's about to tear itself apart right before you feel a sucking sensation deep within your chest and are closeted back into the guild hall. Pretty much right where you left. The rest of you watch as Mia and Takashi vanish in a flash of blinding white light. A few minutes pass. You look to each other. Start to get worried just a little bit.
Why is she taking forever?
In a pulse of magic, Mia reappears in front of you, holding a cafeteria fork in one hand and her staff in the other.
I'm back. That was weird. It pretty
Welcome
much
back.
looked just like here, except for it was more open and there were trees and 2 moons, which I guess is weird. Is that weird?
Eh.
A little different than usual, but
Ken, as you
Yes.
head to find your newly hired adventuring crew, the half-orc kind of leader fighter, seeing you walking up, is carrying 2 large barrels of water on his shoulders and sets them down and smiles at you, kind of like standing at his full height. He's about as tall as you are, because you're pretty tall now. He smiles. Good morning, sir. How can anything I could do for you? We're almost ready to shove off. Should be good in about an hour.
okay. Yeah, nothing too crazy. I just wanted to introduce myself. Ken Silverlight. Nice to meet you all.
Yes. Hold on. Let me pull up a. He's like, we've been informed as to at least your names, but it's good to put a face to the name. I am not Genie. I mean Giant. He doesn't have a Genie name. I'm Traffer. Because I love that name.
Traffer.
Trapper.
Yep, Traffer.
Sounds like
Good to meet ya.
traffic.
We've been informed that we'll be providing some security, at least on the trip back. It looks like you and yours could probably handle your own, but we'll be keeping the... Kind of like looks up onto the ship, and you can see the kind of tall, thin, frail kind of form. Yeah, that's the one I use.
Okay.
Of Nesdin standing on the deck, like, mainly supposed to keep that one alive and get him home after bringing you to, I believe, Hornast was what the young woman said. Correct?
That is correct, good man. We're we're heading to Parnas. I just honestly didn't want to waste any money docking the ship there, and I feel more comfortable having the ship here with friends that can keep an eye on it, because this ship is my baby, and if anything happens, I'm going.
I will kill you.
He kind of like, well, I can understand. It's a beautiful ship. Look at that. Kind of like looks up. He's like, I've only been on a ship once, and it was a not airship. A water ship.
A regular ship.
It was a regular ship.
A sailing ship.
So this will be a bit of a new adventure for me, but I'm excited for it.
Ships are a wonder on all their own. I'm sure you guys are gonna have a good time.
Yes. Zolbert was particularly interested in looking at I think he called it the arc propellers, something along those lines.
The APMs. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I'll go over some quick things about the ship and stuff, and hopefully we can, teach you enough to get you back home in one piece, as well as the ship in one piece.
That would be definitely preferred. Let me go ahead. So he kind of like points out, and he puts a hand like on your shoulder and points up, and you could see the small gnome. He's kind of he's helping, but he's mostly carrying like the smaller things. He's got like a small package being carried in a mage hand, and he has like a little bundle in his hands. But being just shorter in general, he's helping. That's Zolbart. Let's see. Kind of like looks over. Yes. Points out the rogue kind of ranger. Well, she uses a ranged weapon, but you could obviously tell that she's intended to be a stealthy person. That's Furiette. Yes, her name's Furiette.
Furiette.
Don't laugh at her name. I warn you this once. And then
Does she become furious?
you don't want to know what she becomes. And then that's Muthar, and kind of like points out the dwarven woman who's carrying one of the big barrels of water, as fresh water is extremely important when you're on an airship. But let's see, Muthar, spelled correctly. So that is your crew, and then you know of, though your interactions with him have been hit or miss in the past. It depends on how you enter the guild hall. You have entered it on horseback, you have entered it covered in mud, you have entered it trailing viscera and goop behind you, which he has to clean up. So as you look up, you see Nesdin.
Brought a dragon head once.
You dragged a dragon head through the teleportation circle before, yes. You see Nesdin standing up kind of on the deck, just surveying out the guild hall, enjoying like the higher vantage point. But you've been introduced to your crew. The ship will be ready to go at 10 a.m. sharp. So anything you guys wanted to do in this last bit of time? Actually, we do have one more thing we have to do, don't we?
Yeah,
We
whatever.
need Nicholas.
Nicholas. So,
Let's figure
far
out where
to
the circle is. I bet you it's somewhere inconvenient in the city.
far to the
Nah.
north, far to the north, in Waterdeep, you have
I
been
was gonna say
in
Icewind Dale.
Oh no.
concerted
Not that far.
conversation with a concerned conversation with Laryl, having sought her out as the current champion of Mistra. Though she does not bear the title, she kind of walks with that air of Mistra's authority, or likes to think she does. In these recent days of confusion and the absence of somebody who is normally very, very receptive to your communiques, you've reached out to her, and she has kind of helped you knock heads together, given you little bits of information, and has been patiently waiting for days to hear anything from the Wanderers of Starlight regarding the revelations and anything they may have learned. And this morning, having been about a week since the last time she had heard from them, she reached out to Ken, who didn't have much information, but was looking to talk to you in particular in person, as you are the champion of Mistra. She's been slow to come around to your actual who you are. But nonetheless, in that conversation, she asked if you had anywhere here in the city of Erebor. You knew of one place, a associate's home in the central tier. There a few hundred years ago. He was an elf. He may still live there. You're not sure. You take out the chalk that you have available to you and begin describing. Or no, actually, you're probably there. You can just use her circle. As you walk down there, she opts to come with you. Well, hold on. Let me roll a d20 for her. She'll come with you to help, just in case there are any questions. Though she'll need to return. She can get herself back, though. So she's going to come with you. You cast the spell out into the circle, and it opens. The circle exists. Hurrah! It has survived these several hundred years. Stepping through, you find yourself. Give me a perception check.
Oh my
Good
god.
Good first stat.
All right. Perception.
Okay.
Hey, not bad.
Not bad.
You step into the space, the teleportation circle kind of given this light, I want to say like orangish red glow. Your circle doesn't have like a hellish effect to it, but your magic, just judging by the character set art, tends to lean more towards the reddish, goldish type color of the spectrum, and so everything kind of has that hue to it. And as you step in, the entire space down here is kind of gently illuminated by that glow and nothing else. It is musty and damp. You look around and it looks not unkempt, but like no one has touched it in a very, very long time. It's not like things were tossed aside and ramshackle. It looks very well kind of put together. This small wizard's what is the word for it? Like wizard study here.
Laboratory?
Yeah, it's like a wizard's laboratory that he had installed deep beneath his mansion. You are underground. You expected to be underground, but there is no arcane light in here like there normally is. There is no signs of life or habitation, I guess is the right word. As Laryl steps out behind you and looks around. The circle closes, and it becomes immediately very dark, and you have to rely entirely on your dark vision in order to
I
see.
do have dark vision.
She does too, although she will cast a dancing lights cantrip because she likes to be able to see in color. And she looks around. Well, this is somewhere.
Hasn't kept very clean, has it? Oh well, onwards.
Okay. There. And you look over, and start heading towards the stairwell that kind of just it's like a circular, like one of those. Oh God, I can't remember what they're called. The spiral staircase. There it is. Spiral staircase. It kind of just winds in on itself and up and into like a parapet that is really like a 30-foot or so long shaft that goes through the bedrock here, through the earth to create this area that could then, I don't know, withstand explosions without damaging the house above. As you reach the top of the stairs leading Laryl, the door, it's not really a door. You push on it and it opens as it is an arcane contraption. It kind of like slides forward and then off to the side, and you step into a familiar and yet unfamiliar library. Familiar in the sense that the general layout of the space is identical to how you remember. You step out and you can see the large bay window on the opposite side of the room, the bookshelf that you had stepped out from sliding just ever so gracefully off to the side. You could see the city of Eriebor beyond it, although it looks bigger and more tightly packed, a little bit livelier. And you can see the very confused older nobleman who was sitting at his desk in his library, and you just walked out of his bookshelf, and he kind of like looks up and, what are you, what are you doing in there? How did you? And he looks to be getting ready to call for the guards.
Oh, I pardon, good sir. My friend used to live here, you see, and I was just borrowing the teleport circle down below. I will be out of your hair shortly. Excuse me.
Laryl kind of like looks down at you and goes, "Yes, of course, sir. Our apologies. We do not mean to intrude upon your beautiful home. We will get out of here post haste. Can you make me a charisma check or a persuasion check if you have advantage, or if you have proficiency with advantage?"
I don't think I have. I'll just do charisma. Wait, where is my persuasion? I'm blind. 1 second. Yeah, it's just the same.
Okay.
And you said with advantage or normal?
Yes, with advantage, as Laryl is attempting to help you. Okay.
Hey.
As you kind of like looks past you, goes, teleportation circle. What is going on back there? Looking at him.
Surprised you have one of those now.
Doesn't look like he knew his bookshelf moved. And in that moment of concern, you both just sort of give a nice curt nod and march out the front door, as the layout of the house hasn't changed. As you trundle through the house, Laryl trailing behind you, kind of having to slow her pace down just a little bit. Well, I guess the house must have changed hands a little bit in the 300 or so years, but it worked. You walk past a couple of like servants who give you very confused looks, like where the did they come from?
Just give him a polite bow as I walk past.
Okay. They kind of like nod back with a confused look, and the two of you step out of the manor, right out of the front door, and kind of head past the nice walled-in garden and find yourselves here in the central district of Eriebor. Let me move your token onto the Eriebor map, because I've been staring at it on the other map for the Starlight Dragon that we're going to be using, and I realized that I actually need to update them here. In Acheron now. All right.
I gotta hyper zoom in so I can see.
As you step into the city, you kind of look over at Laryl, and she smiles down at you. Goes, "Well, I am not 100% familiar with the city. I don't think I've been here in recent days, but I know that they belong to a guild, Guardians of the Sword Coast, so good place to start. Roll me a investigation check." Okay, that's solid starts for Nicholas. Okay,
Oh yeah,
you
it's all downhill from here.
head through the city.
Yep.
Don't say that.
Yep.
Speaking to a few of the nobles here, you catch one who is familiar with the guild hall and kind of you have to take the switchbacks. It's a bit of a walk from here. You'll want to take the roads north and take the switchback up the mountainside. Once you're at the top of the hill, it is the large complex just along the ridge. It's hard to miss. Has the emblem of, I think it was like the sword and anchor on the front of it. Shouldn't be hard to miss.
Well, thank you for your time, good sir.
You're very welcome. And he kind of gives you a nod as you give off a very air of refinement, and you're traveling with a lady of Waterdeep who gives him a nice nod and bow, and the two of you head up to the guild hall. Walking into the guild hall. Oh, go ahead.
She's like the main person of like Waterdeep, right?
So Waterdeep's run by a council. Well, Waterdeep is run by a very large council, but there is only one noble who is they're the God, what is the sitting lord, I think is what they're called. They're the one that's known. So all of the others are secret lords of the council. Of all of the noblemen of not Baldur's Gate, of Waterdeep, there's only about a dozen of them that sit on this council. She's the only one that is a public face. The rest are secret. Yeah. So she can't stay long, but she can at least help facilitate what's going on. Stepping in through the front doors to the guild hall, Chad is sitting at his desk, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and good morning, sir. Good morning, ma'am. How can I help you today?
Oh, good evening, young lad. I am here looking for the Wanderers of Starlight.
I believe they're out back getting ready to depart. Do you want me to show you the way?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's go. He kind of like pushes him back from the seat and nods. Okay, follow me. And he's just going to excitedly lead you through the guild hall. He knocks on Hendir's door and goes, Hendir, stepping away for 5. And you hear, all right, lad, I'll keep my eyes on the front counter. And of his feet like hitting the ground and him standing up with a groan. He leads you through the guild hall, out the back and into the training yard that has been repurposed into so many things. A training yard, a pond for a giant crocodile who's wearing a... Honestly, you would recognize it. You recognize the, what is it? It's a crown of intelligence? What is it called?
Headband of
Headband of
intelligence.
Yeah,
intelligence. You see an awoken giant crocodile having a philosophical conversation with a group of, or a paladin and a cleric having a philosophical conversation with a giant crocodile wearing a headband of intellect. And you see a very, very nice looking modern style airship docked and kind of gently moored off to one side with a group of people working at stocking it up, and a smaller group kind of not standing around observing, but talking among themselves. And as you step out into this yard, you hear Chad go, Mia, Ken, I have somebody looking for you guys.
Hi, Chad.
Hi, Mia.
Hey, Chad. Morning. Who's looking for us?
Morning, Ken. He kind of like turns and goes, what are your names? I forgot to ask.
Oh, I'm Nicholas Flamel.
It's Mr. Nicholas Flamel, and then as he kind of like introduces him, you look past him and you see Laryl, Lady Silverhand, standing there, and she waves, good morning, Lord Silverlight. We decided to just make the trip. Figured it'd be easier to catch up on what all you've discovered. Nicholas, can you roll me an insight check?
Yes, I can.
Mia immediately just goes over and starts talking to Chad.
Okay. As Mia approaches, you can tell this is a very, very powerful caster. You've spent your life in study of magic, and this is a person who seems to walk in the very wake of magic itself.
I don't know if it means anything, but I can also see into the ethereal plane, if that helps at all.
You do.
Piece of the third eye.
That's right. Let me look at your see how.
It just says you can see into the ethereal plane within 60 feet of you.
Okay. Okay. It's not as vibrant as a true seeing spell. It's become almost second nature in the. It's similar to the way that I've described Mia viewing the world. Is how Nicholas kind of views it. This innate connection of magic. And as she walks, there is something distinctly unique about her that you have never. You've never seen anything similar to that, or anything that. I'm trying to think of how to word it correctly. The closest thing you could think of with a 10 on insight. You've seen, as her champion, you have been in her presence and gained her boons. The connection, the way that the ethereal threads are radiating out of Mia and into the world surrounding her is unmistakably similar to Mistra. But whereas Mia is like a sun and others are like a light bulb, Mistra was like a supernova. There is something similar, but it's not her. Like, you can recognize that much, even with a 10. This isn't Mistra, but it's definitely someone who was affected or touched or is in some way connected to her. And then she walks past you, or kind of walks up, not even really paying you much mind, to this young boy, this maybe 17-year-old, scrawny, bushy-haired, little waif of a boy, and just seems the most radiant soul you've ever met, the happiest, most upbeat person. There's also a bit of you that recognizes that that's not how Mistra was. Mistra was... She could be gentle. She could be kind. She could be loving and very, very compassionate. But the Mistra that you know is reserved, is controlled, is focused and refined to a level that you don't recognize here. So unfortunately, with the 10 insight check, it's really confusing.
That's fair.
As let's see, as Lady Silverhand kind of looks, she raises her eye towards Mia and then kind of steps past Mia and Chad and walks over to Ken. So, sending can just be so very restrictive with its arbitrary 5 or 25 word limit. What have you all learned? I have communed daily and have received no new information from the Modrons except that they are, well, they don't get annoyed as they're Modrons, but I think if a Modron could get annoyed, they're getting annoyed.
Well, I guess I can recount what we learned or when we met Mia and what we kind of the ideas we threw, between us, and it kind of started to make more sense as the guys or the party was inspecting her items, and expecting her and her, I guess, her connection to the world.
It's interesting. I assume that Nicholas probably joined in on this
Yeah.
recounting of everything. Yeah. And looks down. What do you make of all of this? Have you? I mean, I've heard of God sending avatars. Yeah, he does, man. You're small.
So
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
Small.
I'm just a little guy.
It's a good way of just narratively distinguishing it. I love it. But that was what I had to get ready. I had gotten you a token ready, but it was full size. I was like, what? No, I fucked it up. This strange, and she kind of like looks over her shoulders at Mia, who's just this bubbling fountain of happiness, and Chad's like, yeah, okay, yeah, I know, Mia, I know, he kind of like, he's trying to let her help him, but it's hard for somebody like that to let others help them sometimes. Laryl will, I guess, I mean, so she's joined you. You said that all she wants to do is help. That's all she said.
That's all she said. She's a little... well, I mean, she's learning as the days go by. We're gonna keep an eye on her, make sure she stays safe, and try to, teach her things as we go along. But yeah, she just wants to help.
I mean, if she is an avatar of Mistra, one of us should accompany them, keep our eye on her, or at least be there when her memories return. Perhaps she could give us some answers to what actually happened to Mistra herself. I'm loath to ask of you. I know you like your privacy and your respite, but these are difficult times, and I have a city to run. Would you be willing to?
Well, I was planning on going out anyways. Don't think I've ever had Mr. be silent before in all my years.
No, me neither. And I can... She kind of like looks over the party. I can vouch for them. They are stalwart champions of justice and wish to not only resolve this mystery and protect the ongoing flow of magic in our weave, but to protect our very world from the larger threat. As I have told you, they have united themselves and the cities of the Sword Coast entirely, which is impressive. I do not know in my time if it had ever happened where all of us actually agreed. Well, one of us slightly disagreed,
Mostly.
but for the most part, she looks at Ken. You had us all on board, and we are behind you 100%. You find us a way through the Dales, and we will march with you against this catastrophic enemy.
Those words mean a lot to me, Madam Silverhand, and this expedition will hopefully bring those results back to you. I'll be sure to take very good notes on our progress, and I will relay them back to you guys as soon as I can.
Very well. She kind of looks over the party, gives Oni a smile. Master Oni, it is good to see that you have found a new place to belong here among the Wanderers. I know that your skills have undoubtedly been useful to them, and I only hope that you can continue to provide such skilled services.
He'll kind of give her a nod and like that almost martial kind of bound. Just I intend to support them to the best of my ability for however long they need.
She gives you a nod and a smile and looks between you and Mia, who's still bubbling and chatting with Chad, who has kind of like he hasn't really curled in on himself. He's smiling, but he has like a bit of a shyness to him. He's hunched a little bit, but at the same time, he's trying to make himself stand up straight. She looks down to Nicholas, and then over at Ken and Aerith. 5 of you together, and what allies you meet and make along the way. You will lead us to this victory. Such a grouping of skill and knowledge. I have never seen fate woven so tightly into one place. These many walks and lives, all bound by a single purpose to a single end. I wish you all the best of luck. And please, if me or mine can be of any aid, I am but ascending away. Reach out if you can.
Yes, ma'am. On my name as Ken Ascalon Silverlight, I will bring us to victory.
I believe you will, Lord Silverlight. And bring a new dawn, prosperity to the Sword Coast. Well, that's enough for heavy-handed words. Oh. As she kind of like sighs and looks over everybody, you hear, "Oi, boss!" as Treffer shouts down from the deck of the ship. "We're just about all loaded up here, ready to go at your word."
All right. Gather your team. Tell them to mount up. Me and my team will be there shortly.
Will do. Oi! Let's go! Time to get going! And you just hear him bellowing out across the decks. They were all kind of working on the ship, so as soon as you guys are ready to go, Lara
Ready.
will walk up. Let's see.
Before she leaves, Mia would turn and look at her.
Okay. Are you just kind of getting a feel for her?
She gives her a once over and then like will approach and just smile and just before you leave, hi, my name is Mia.
Hello, Mia. I am Laurel Silverhand. It is nice to meet you.
Too. I'm supposed to meet new people. But he didn't really tell me what I'm supposed to say or do.
Well, normally in meetings, we exchange our names, a little bit about ourselves. I sit as the preeminent lord of, or lady of Waterdeep. I am
Sounds fun.
Fun is not the word I would use, but if I didn't do it, then less qualified hands may. And at least with me, I may be able to guide Waterdeep to a brighter future. At least my hope. How about you? Give me the 30-second elevator pitch, as it were. The teleportation circle pitch.
Right. She just kind of stands there and just, my name is Mia.
I'm 9 days old.
Right?
And I like chocolate.
Came into the forest. Chocolate makes people happy. I have a book.
As you say these things,
I've got a cool stick,
Right?
a cool cloak.
Her smile goes from like happy to patronizing to bemused. And then you see as she like waves her hand through the air and she points a finger down to Nicholas, and Nicholas, you hear a soft voice in your mind. Keep an eye on this one. There is something strange about them.
I'm aware. I see it.
Well, Mia, I hope you
Yes.
have a wonderful adventure, meeting many, many new people, and continue to
Me too.
grow into the wonderful, wonderful young woman that you aim to be.
I hope I learn how to do that.
She turns to Chad. Young man, I'm not sure if you can even make this call, and if not, I would be happy to talk to your guildmaster. But I do know that you have a teleportation circle here, and it would be useful in the future if I was made aware of its address, just as an ally, to be able to provide in-person assistance if necessary. I'm gonna roll her a persuasion check for Chad. Or against Chad.
Definitely not spy on you.
He kind of like goes, well, yeah, I'm kind of new, so let me let you talk to Miss Emmeline. Follow me.
Let me go ask the new guildmaster.
He turns around and he runs over to you, Mia, and he gives you a big hug. Please come back.
Of course.
Aww. He cares about you.
And then he's going to let go after a few seconds longer, and he's going to head over to the rest of you and kind of look at each of you. But you've all been very nice, and thank you all. Please be safe. We'll keep Erebor from exploding while you're gone. Nods to you all. Okay.
Okay.
We just stare at him.
Yeah. Okay. This. He kind of like he just like steps away and then turns and goes, "Bye, Mia," and he goes,
Okay, bye, Chad.
"This way, Miss Silverhand, Lady Silverhand, Lord, this way." And it's going to kind of like not run, but it's definitely a scurried walk back into the guild hall.
Breathe, Ted. You're gonna be okay.
He'll level up one of
Roll
these
me a
days.
charisma check, Ken. Okay. He stops. You see him stop. You can't really see if he's breathing, but he stops walking for just a second and then starts going again. Laryl catches up to him and heads in, turning before she heads into the door. Be safe out there and stay in touch.
Yes, ma'am.
Goodbye.
The rest of you get onto the airship. Any other last minute preparations before you depart on your airship?
My new character comes in. No, I'm kidding.
A question: does Nicholas have any potions?
Does he have any items or gold
Well,
that we are going to steal?
He has a lot of gold, but half of his magic items are there, half of them are not. Or at least some of them aren't there.
Well, I mean, okay.
A lot of them are the more fun ones that are just do small gimmicks, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Right. If you're cool with playing it a little fast and loose right now, I'm cool.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine.
All right. Quick family meeting.
But yeah, you do need to decide whether you're good because you have potions to spread out. And if you wanted to have Nicholas do any last minute shopping, this is the time to have him run into town. And we don't need to role play through all of it. Just tell me what you're buying and take the gold away. We're good.
I was just gonna say he'd probably come prepared and have a few potions with him, but
Probably.
that's all.
Okay. Well, we can discuss that this week.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good.
All right.
Quick family and work associate meeting.
And stranger.
Us for as well, or just the 5 of you.
Yeah, yeah. Come on, you're in this meeting too.
Oh, very good. Very good. All right. Let's see. They have a name. Should we have a name? And kind of like starts like wondering whether, because you're the Wanderers of Starlight, their guild, their party doesn't really have a name, but the
Mr. Wizard, you have to come to.
Fine, Fine.
You can sit right over here next to me. She just like has a seat next to her.
Leans against the railing on the opposite side of the ship and is just like, I'm fine here.
Oh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, today is a big day. For us wanderers, this is a very, very important day. We're about to take our first step into slightly unknown territory. So we need to watch out for each other, take care of each other, and we'll make it through pretty well, hopefully. We got it.
It'll be fun.
To our new work associates, like I said before, we'll be heading over to Parnas and docking. My team will be starting our expedition into a unknown land called the Dale Lands to pursue the cult. It is our hope to smack a couple of cultists on the way and return home safely. All I ask is, guys, look, like I told my team, look out for each other, take care of each other, and once we depart, take care of my ship. Like I told your leader, this is my baby, and if anything happens to it, I will go to war.
Yes, he made that point very clear. But we have no intention of harming the ship or causing any damage to it, so hopefully it all goes well. And he just gives you like a big toothy smile and like one thumbs up and adjusts his glasses with the other hand.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Master Nesden, I realize that our interactions have been hit and miss since we began our career here. I hope that we haven't been too annoying in your eyes, and for any, as you know, I'd like to apologize if we came off as rough or indecent in previous encounters.
Kind of sighs a little bit. Shakes his head and pushes himself up from the railing. I'm sorry, lad. No, You've honestly been about as good as any other adventuring parties, so I'm gonna do my best not to hold it against you. Let's see what we can get into together. I'm gonna kind of like stands up, smacks his face. Best attitude, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Will you come sit next to me now?
Looks at Ken, looks over at you. You said your name was Mia, correct?
Mm-hmm. I'm Mia.
Yes, I'm Neston. Nice to meet you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready to steady yourself. I'm gonna walk up and prepare for takeoff.
Okay. Trevor turns to us. Alright then, I think it's best for us to get below deck. That way we can't fall off the deck, and we're out of their way if, in case they need anything up here. So, we've set up a barracks for ourselves in the crew quarters, or at least what we think are the crew quarters. We're going down there. And they're going to head down into the, through the ships, through the undercarriage into the back area here. I know that this one was Ken's. This one was Rose's. Or no, that's Aerith's.
It was Rose's.
Right? Oh, it was Rose's.
Yeah,
okay.
and then Aerith took it.
Now I took it. Whoa.
Nesden will look. I guess he could just sort of take any of these because it's just sort of no one else who had a room is still here. He'll look towards me and be like, I'm also going to get myself up off the airship deck, just for safety reasons.
Is that something that happens a lot, falling off the ship?
No, but it's something that when it happens, It's kind of bad, so you don't want it to ever happen.
Okay.
Better safe than sorry is what he's trying to say, Mia.
Right.
All right.
I don't know where to go.
Come up here with me.
Okay. She just very excitedly runs over and stands right next to you.
Okay. The cockpit's pretty spacious. It's roomy enough for 2 people to stand, shoulder to shoulder and kind of almost have your arms outstretched and touch wall to wall.
Are you gonna do that thing like when a parent says they're letting the kid drive, but they're really just like turning the
give 'em a
steering
fake
wheel while
wheel.
they're pushing the gas and go? Are you gonna do that for Mia?
Actually, now that you say it, I'm tempted.
Can I push a button? Can I push this button?
Wait.
They're
Okay.
really...
I will tell you what button to push, and then I will take it. I'll tell what button to push, and then I'll handle the main controls.
Oni and Nicholas, you guys secure yourselves for takeoff. Ken, can you roll me a d20 for today's travel, as takeoff has become easy enough that a dexterity check to perform takeoff is no longer necessary. It's just
Oni's gonna calmly look at Nicholas like, as a heads up. Takeoff is usually pretty calm, but landing may not be so.
No.
I'm gonna push the button so good.
Okay,
So good.
as you set off to the north let's see, all of the tokens, because we should just get airship token.
Once we stabilize, I'll let everyone know. It's like, all right, we're at a stable and calm stabilization period. If you guys want to come up and enjoy the view, as it were.
We're at cruising altitude.
Yeah.
Cruising altitude. I'm just
I'll
gonna use
let
the
you know
Ken
if we
token
run
for
into
right now.
any. If we have any turbulence, we'll have to put the seatbelt sign back on.
So, going over our airship travel rules again. Each one of these hexes is 60 miles. The airship can go 3 hexes per 8-hour period of flight. Each day you roll to see how the weather is, and varying things can happen. As you lift off into the air today, the beautiful, beautiful late spring day greets you. It's crisp and cool, especially as you get up into the higher altitude in the air, and a strong tailwind comes up behind you. You can actually go an extra hex with each day's travel today, as you have a great day's travel. So you get an extra 60 miles on today's travel. You do have to kind of skirt, well, I guess it's up to you. You have multiple different paths, as you have a map. You're trying to reach Parnast.
Correct.
The path that Emmeline took kind of went, and she'll have laid this out. Parnast is up here, and they kind of came into the mountains through there, and came along the river, and then along like that. That was roughly the path that they took. Actually, they didn't go that direction. They came and met you guys at Starlight's Respite, and then from there flew the airship south. But it was roughly the same path. You could go past where Jax's lair was and kind of go up through these mountain passes. Might be a little shorter, but even I can't tell. But maneuvering through mountain passes might be more difficult. So it's up to you. You have 4 hexes to work with.
Let's do the smoother route.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. All right. So as you fly through the day, aboard the airship, there's not a lot you guys can do, like skill check wise or training wise. It's mostly just you can read books, you can talk to each other, you can play games, and maintain the airship. But that's about it. So unless anyone had anything in particular they wanted to take care of,
Strip poker.
Well,
No, I'm kidding.
I've got a question. Just could I make an argument? Because Mariner on a ship seems like the perfect space to be working towards.
I could allow for an argument for Mariner, but you have already done training today.
Yeah, no, I just mean like as we're going, because this is like honestly optimal place to be for Mariner. The only way this could be better would have been if it was in a boat at sea, also.
Actually,
Yeah.
I could see that.
My
things
alchemy
like-
supplies.
Okay, I guess we'll have to do this this
Yay.
narratively, because yeah, that's something that you're really kind of like researching. It doesn't require a lot of space, so it's just if there's anything, having done your training today already, anything else you guys wanted to do in these small spaces.
I guess, Nicholas, how about like a quick breakdown on who you are as a person, maybe, since we're going to be working together.
Scholar, advisor, professor, magical arts. I like all kinds of things. Enjoy magic. Like honeyed mead.
What's your favorite food?
Ooh, that's a good one. I enjoy a good cheesecake.
What is that?
It's a sweet dessert. It's very sugary, very sweet. Flaky crust.
Is it like chocolate cake but made with cheese?
You can have chocolate cheesecake.
So do you just put cheese in the chocolate cake?
There's not really much cheese into a cheesecake. Not like the yellow cheese. It's a different kind of cheese.
There are different kinds of cheese?
Yes.
There are different kinds of chocolate.
That
What?
too.
What other
We're just
there?
blowing Mia's mind.
You have dark chocolate, white chocolate,
Milk chocolate, which is the most
macadamia
common.
chocolate, milk chocolate, dark chocolate,
Sea salt chocolate.
low fat chocolate.
Smoke just pouring out of Mia's ears right now.
Yeah, she's just kind of like staring ahead, like trying to process this.
So much chocolate to be enjoyed.
Yeah, you've got like strawberries dipped in chocolate. You've got,
Carbo with chocolate.
you got chocolates with like some type of cream filling inside. Truffles.
chocolate.
There are so many things.
Ken, is this all you had written? Can you give me an intelligence check real quick?
Alright.
Let's go. Okay. So Nesden has been briefed on how the ship kind of operates. Unfortunately, in your instructions and the 2 natural ones he rolled, I've rolled so
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
Oh
he
no.
get more frustrated during this than he's. This isn't what. No, the instruction manual didn't say. What is this? And he's pointing to a mechanism that had been changed during the retrofit, because at the moment the ship's a little different than it initially was. You've altered the APMs a little bit, so it's not like exactly the same as the manual.
No, we voided the warranty, didn't we?
Nah.
Absolutely.
It monkey wrenches his brain, Unfortunately.
That poor man rolled through that one.
I was like, I rolled one, and I was like, he's a scholar and a wizard. He would have advantage. Another natural one.
Oh, in things
He's got
other
motion
than
sickness.
Yeah, that's gotta be. I didn't expect there to be so much. I don't know,
Moving.
what is this, wobbling? Is that what you would call it? But it might take another day or so. Of some
Aerith just passes by. You just feel the ship going to and fro and back and forth.
But I had to quickly step away while you guys were talking about cheesecake because I had to pee so bad. But was there anything else you guys wanted to do during this 8-hour block?
That was pretty much what I had in mind.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, roll me a d20 for the next block. As the day gives way to night, the first 8-hour shift of the ship has been run. You know that you can roll 2, essentially back to back, before having to make any sorts of survival constitution checks for the ship.
That was what I was gonna ask because I couldn't remember how many hours straight we could fly before there's
24 hours
risk.
or we had to roll.
Yep. It can do 3 consecutive 8-hour shifts before a con check is for the ship must be made by the pilot. The first DC is a number, but there is no modifier on the roll. The ship, it's just a flat D20 roll. Each shift that you push it further increases the roll by, or increases the DC by a number. And then if it fails, then I roll a die to see how bad it fails.
How catastrophically we are fucked.
Right.
Ooh, okay.
Do we
Hey,
explode
you
out of the
6.
sky?
Oh, this will be perfect. Okay, all right. Ken, can you give me a D4, please? Okay.
That's how many dire
I don't know
ducks
if
are
it's good or
coming.
bad.
Right.
As the day gives way to night, Ken maintains control of the helm, keeps the ship on its kind of. Actually, when
No, that's how many young dragons.
Ooh, this is even better. Give me a second.
Oh no.
That's how many D4 Kate has to roll to see how many actual dire ducks there are.
um,
4 sets of 12.
sorry, I had an encounter ready, but there's another one here that might be.
Oh, come on.
Better or
Hey, there's nothing wrong with it. That we don't know how bad it is. It could be something chill. It could be something crazy, which would also be really fucking great because we really don't get bad weather a lot. So
We haven't
I'm
had
okay with
combat
the
in like a
danger.
week.
Okay.
It's just it's like every game we have, even when we want to bad weather just to see what happens, we never get bad weather.
Nope.
Unfortunately,
if you
a 6
wanted
isn't
to something happen.
a 6 isn't bad weather. A 6 is a roll on the encounter table. But unfortunately, I didn't really have much of an encounter table set up as more of like cinematically, narratively appropriate encounters. So, as the day gives way to night, and you find yourselves continuing in this north by northeastern direction, can everybody roll me a perception check?
Mia has probably been like badgering Aerith and like pointing over the edge of the ship and be like, "What's that? What's that over there? What's that over there?"
She points to a cloud. She points to another cloud.
And Aerith will like tell Aerith will tell Mia the scientific term of that type of cloud.
All right. Yeah, it's fine. I can use the map if I need to.
Yay, I win. No.
All right. Okay. Aerith. Aerith and Oni, what languages do you speak? Actually,
Right.
sorry. Never mind. That's not relevant in the moment.
Oh.
Because the telepathic, no speaky, and the word make. Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. So, as the day gives way to night, and the clouds kind of roll in, encompassing the ship in this blanket of feathery white, kind of fluffy darkness, as the glow of the APMs illuminate the poofy white clouds around you, and the soft glittering of stars above peeks through what clouds, are above you. You're basically moving through these multiple different layers of cloud networks. Far below, 10,000 feet, you see the Sword Coast. You see to the right the mountain range off the starboard side of the ship, the mountain range where it's that kind of butted up against the forest where Thune's manor had been, where you had just been days before. You'd just flown past that area. To the left, off the port bow, you see the bubble of darkness that is
Definitely not our mistakes.
Scornoble. And
No
as
mistakes. Happy accident.
they just
Yeah.
happen little accidents.
Sure.
Okay. As you kind of look out, Aerith, you're on the deck, just kind of staring out into the clouds. Mia's there with you, pointing at various things that are so far away, and it's so dark, it's hard to even tell what she's pointing at.
What's that?
What's this?
Let's see.
What's this? There's magic everywhere. What's this? What's this? There's white shit
Your
everywhere.
team has, the hired team has retired to their quarters beneath the ship and are at the moment recovering from a first day's meal in the air, which is always difficult when you're eating in motion like this. You, in the very, very faint distance, Aerith, you see a lick of something red kind of flash between the clouds, and you can hear what sounds like the beating of wings.
I tell Ken, who I am assuming is still piloting.
Yes, Ken is in the helm at the moment.
Ken, I see something red and wings beating.
How far away is it?
At the moment, you follow where he's pointing out, kind of heading up to the edge of the ship. The clouds obscure vision beyond about 60 or 75 feet, and as you look, you can see the flash of an orange-red wing and the shimmer of something metallic amidst the clouds.
No.
Okay. Oni will look at Aerith as he points that out, and he'll be like, I'll go scout it out. And he'll kind of lean back against the wall. He's going to transfer his consciousness into the echo and fly, because I can cover 1,000 feet in that. So I can go just scout it out for us real quick, see what's going on.
Roll me a perception check with advantage.
Yeah, Ken heard red and with wings, and Frank defaulted to red dragon, and he does not like that sound. And he's really not in the mood to fight another red dragon right now.
Especially on an airship.
I actually had your token on here. So, I've got the map. I think I've got everything in the correct places. What you had seen, here's your shadow. What you had seen was out in this direction, Oni. And like the whole ship is moving forward and the clouds are just rolling past you in this like ever-changing cascade of shadow and obfuscation. The ship itself, because I did the math, is moving at It has a 60-foot movement speed per round. It uses both its action and bonus action each round to dash, so it can go 180 feet around. So, in order to keep up with the ship, unless Ken slows it down, you need to be moving at that speed.
I mean, he's not keeping up. He's going directly towards whatever the color is.
Yeah. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. Is it's as you send out. How fast can you fly?
I've got 40 by default, and I can dash and bonus action dash.
Okay. So you fly out. The perception check 30. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. It's not a red dragon. It's not a red dragon. As you fly out, I'll give you guys that much so that the panic and it's nothing that catastrophic. You
It's fine.
I was ready. I was prepared.
You see a
I was just like, come at me.
humanoid form in the clouds. Can you roll me a religion check, Oni?
Yes.
Oh
Is it gonna
no!
be like devils or something?
Gonna be
The one of
devils.
Robert Gray's.
Yeah,
one of
right.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling.
It's Robert.
It looks like an adult woman. She's wearing heavy plate mail, has large wings off of her back, carrying. Let me get the full picture so I can give you guys the very full-on description because I can't.
Please don't be Zariel.
Yeah,
Bright
it's
red
Zariel.
wings, and is carrying like a whip in one hand and has a sword
I know what this is.
sheathed
Look.
at her waist, and looks over at your shadow as you see her and screams out in Infernal. Do any of you speak Infernal?
I do.
I do not.
Scream, "Trespassers will be destroyed!"
Bitch.
As the Aranyas reveals herself.
Like, I'm pretty sure we've fought one of these before.
You have.
Yeah.
If
So
you guys want, we can-
Oni's blind. Actual Oni is blind to death, but like he can still speak. He doesn't say anything about that. So as Cade was describing her, he was saying that out loud to you guys. And when she said trespassers, it kind of let you guys know, like, yeah, I don't think this is gonna shake out peacefully.
It's up to you guys. But you have a deal with the devils, but they don't know who you are. And we could either do this now, or we could wait till next time on Tyranny, which it's been, a good session length. So it's up to you guys.
I'm good.
I really don't want to piss Zariel off because we kind of have.
Well, technically, this would be,
This is their fault, not ours.
Okay, so
we fought some of their devils
you're
before, and that's fine.
when this battle happened, I was looking at it. Oh, I'm on the wrong. Here we go. I was looking at it. You're like right here.
Right next to it.
Yeah, you're
Yep.
you're right on the edge of their territory, and
We're not even their territory. They're just fucking assholes.
they're devils. They're protecting their territory from outside their territory.
Then I say we teach her a lesson.
You could negotiate. You could fight. You could react in any way. I leave that entirely your call. But we don't have to do it now. Is what I'm because I know
We
it's
could
been
just banish them, go by, and then they pop up when we've left.
But what I was saying, Oni, is that they're double dashing at 60 feet fly speed.
So they're going 180.
Yeah, they're gonna. Your shadow will kind of be left behind as the ship, unless Ken slows the ship down.
No.
Yeah.
Once we hit the 1,000 feet, it'll just despawn. That's no problem.
Perfect. Cool.
I was just trying to send him out to sea so we knew what it was before we tripped into it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. You threw like a rocket out of a car, but the car is moving a little faster than it, so it's being left behind, but slow enough that you got information.
I want to fight.
Everybody want to fight?
If she's coming first, then I guess that's it. If she's not trying to talk, then yeah, I'm gonna protect my ship. So fuck her.
I'm gonna protect my ship.
I mean, if we want to, I'm good.
I'm good.
I mean,
I'm fine.
Nicholas would be unaware of this, I would think, so he'd just be like, "Oh,
Are you
what's going on?"
cool with running Nicholas a little bit fast and loose? Because when you were like, "Oh no, my spell book! I hope we don't have combat tonight," I'm like,
Yeah.
Combat!
there's a roll table. That's very, very possible we're gonna roll combat tonight.
I still have his book on a different tab, so I mean, it will still work out.
Okay, cool. So you have an idea.
Yeah.
I will say, Oni, as initiative is rolled with a 30 on your perception, she's not alone.
Oh
There
joy.
Yeah,
But they're-
then you guys also hear she's not alone. There's more.
But they're basically having to fly at full speed to keep up at the moment.
Where's our sniper?
He's gone.
He left.
I don't mean to do these things to you.
I know. It's just funny.
But yeah, I mean, whenever we hit that 1,000 mark and the shadow or the echo dissipates, he'll just kind of let Ken know you either need to slow up and deal with this or try to gun it because they do not seem friendly.
Well, we're kind of like, I figure when Oni gives the call, that would be a roll of initiative, right? Like, we're kind of in like a frozen time state as we decide whether we want to do a battle tonight. Like, us as players.
Yeah, I mean,
Oni said that there were enemies Mia's ready to throw down.
So Mia's good, Fox is good.
yeah, I'm down.
Cool. Kyle?
Yeah.
Earth and Aurora already said yes. So, okay.
Oh yeah.
As
Oh, boy.
Oni passes on the information of the devils in the clouds, I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Okay. Well, I guess with Shadow, I keep saying Shadow. My Echo's still up out there. Then, if we haven't broken that 1,000. Okay, cool.
Yep,
Then
yeah.
he'll actually be able to swing on them before they, stay out of range. For...
I can't get to there. Spread jukebox.
10, 11, 12.
But yeah, just as a heads up, you guys are not going to be able to communicate with Oni until he's back in his body. He's just kind of leaned back. So he's blind and deaf currently. So if there's anything important, you got to shake him.
I'll shoot you.
To get my yes token back open as I had to relaunch roll 20. 2GM normal mode. Move them back onto their squares so they don't have to use the grid.
Rollies.
They have to roll off with each other.
This is a Mia and one of them.
Yeah. Well, I don't have a very good deck score, so I got a 1.
Let's see. What ties?
Mia and Nicholas are here.
Okay, so that's correct. Yeah, what's your dex, Nick?
1. I got +1.
Okay, they have +3s, so they will be moving ahead of you guys. So, Oni, in that moment that you get them off, you have control over your character. What would you like to do?
Oop, I don't have control over the Echo.
No? I don't
About highlighted everything over here, trying to move it before I realized that I was moving my boy.
I think I... Yeah, that's what I did.
Can you throw the little Echo in the thing like pets? That way I can pop it out so I don't have to bother you every time I do it.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Oh boy.
What if I... Wait, hang on. What if I summon a horse?
It just falls to the ground. Squirtle will get fed for a day.
But we could have
Yeah.
Tyrannosaurus Rose.
Yeah,
Alright, then Oni will just skedaddle on in and start swinging.
Well, this is hilarious because I'm pretty sure. Is it Aerith the only one that actually spoke with Robert? Out of the remaining group?
Well,
or no, nobody was
yeah,
with us.
Ken was
Oh no, never mind.
yeah.
Oh no.
So yes, you.
I need to roll for my portent, so I'll do that really quick.
But you didn't even talk to her because you stayed behind with Rose.
Yeah, I stayed behind with Rose. I only spoke with
So
Robert.
none of us.
Just Ken.
No, Ken was
No,
exploring.
No,
was
Ken.
Arturia.
Yeah, it was
None of
Arturia, not Ken.
Yeah, it was only Eidos and nobody.
It
I
was-
You
think.
know of the deal secondhand.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I don't even think we could like talk to them.
No, I don't think
necessarily.
so.
That's terrible.
into heads with Oni's Echo, and then assign this character. It's just an empty character sheet.
Yeah, that's
This
cool.
just needed to be something.
I basically just need to, just so I can pull the little token out for us.
All right, 33 definitely hits. All right, as
Hell
you
yeah.
send your...
2 whole thunder damage.
All right, and
And here's the second.
also hits.
Hell yeah.
Here's
Oh,
the
that misses.
third
no.
on that one.
Not as much.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna spend one of the key points that I just generated to flurry of blows. It sounded pretty uninterested in talking.
All right, both those hit. This 27. All righty.
And that last one is like a flat palm thrust to the center of its chest to push it back.
Okay, does it get a save or is it just a pushing attack?
No, it is just, if it's one size larger than me or smaller, it just gets pushed back.
Okay. All right. So as you point out into the clouds, Aerith, calling for Ken, you hears Oni, or you don't really hear it, but you see Oni look out as well. He closes his eyes and his clone kind of leaps out from him into the space, slowing down ever so slightly as it moves through the air. You hear as he passes on the information of devils in the clouds, and then boom, pot, 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 as his clone wails into one within the clouds. The ship is still moving quite quick, so this one, who was ahead of you guys, 2, 5, 6, 7, will fly over and land on the bow of the ship. And as it does, Mia, you look over to your right. Ken, you can see out ahead as one of them lands full on the deck and pulls a longbow out. Just gonna try shooting at Ken through cover.
You bitch.
What's your AC, Ken?
Well, I don't have armor on right now, so it's at 14.
Yeah. So she makes 3. Okay.
He's like, you bitch.
As she looks across the way towards the helm of the airship, as she stands on the bow, she screams out in an infernal cry, pulls 3 flaming arrow, or I guess no, they're like dripping with this green ichor, and fires them one after another. Bam, bam, bam! The first one shatters through the window and hits you right in the shoulder. You take 9 piercing and 14 poison.
Oh.
And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
So you're not poisoned. You're good at these. You're good at these.
Alright, so what was that total damage? I'm sorry.
23 on the first attack and a con save.
Okay.
I do want to say, she landed right in front of a ballista.
She did. Okay, you're fine.
Oh, Jesus.
The second attack flies through the shattering glass of the windshield, and as it does, the gust of cold air comes into the cockpit, hits you in the lower hip, like the lower abdomen, for another 25 points of total damage. And I need you to make me another con save.
God damn. I'm getting
You're the one driving.
Hey, you're fine. You're not poisoned. As the arrows hit your body, you call out. You kind of stagger back from the controls, and I will say, controlling the airship is an action. Grabbing the wheel again, you knock the arrows out of your body and kind of feel as that sickening pulse goes through your abdomen, your shoulder. But that is her turn. Is your turn?
I guess. Damn it! I gotta control the ship, so I can't really do anything.
You can don your armor.
Yeah, I'm armor up.
Okay. Call for your Race Vilgar armor system to cover you. I will also say you could call for aid. You have a wizard downstairs.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the intercom and I'm like, hey, red alert. We have
Attention all passengers, we are currently being attacked. If you would so kindly come to the top deck so that you can fight.
Do you call everyone, or who do you call?
everyone.
Who you
Lottie
gotta
dottie,
call?
everybody.
Alright.
Lottie-dottie.
Let me go ahead and roll some initiatives. For...
All hands on deck. There are devils afoot.
Alright. So as you bonus action
Nicholas,
armor up.
be real careful because I just realized that man did 25 damage to Ken in one shot. You right there, my guy. Be really careful.
You're lucky you're short, because I was going to shoot you, and I was like, nah, Ken's more like on eye level, and I feel like she'd go for the pilot. That's kind of, you know. So
I specifically moved there so I have at least half cover.
he did two. He had 3/4 cover. I rolled a 24, a 20, and a 13.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Oh man.
Well, at least he's got his armor on now. You know.
Does. That will make it much better. You armor up, and as the helmet closes down around your head, you retake control of the wheel. Do you keep the ship moving at double dash forward? Do you slow it down? What do you do with the ship? It's basically moving at full speed at the moment. You can either cut it down to 2/3 or 1/3 speed.
I'm trying to get away from that territory as fast as possible, so I'll keep it at the current speed.
Okay. You continue at your double dash speed. Alrighty.
I'm looking down at that devil that shot me. I'm like, I'm gonna get you, bitch.
At the end of Oni's turn, you have 44 attack, so it would lose that. Okay. As it gets kind of left behind by everything moving forward. Ken, or I guess that was your turn. Aerith, it is your turn.
Bonus action, blade song.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna be all like, boop. Just run up to her.
Okay.
You shot my pilot, I stab you.
I mean, it's a fair thing to do, right?
Get him.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna attack her once with my rapier.
I did the thing there under. 24 hits. Turn.
12 piercing. And then radiant blade.
All right. With your rapier, finding a like weak spot right between the armor, you drive the rapier through. As you attack with this one, you flick the radiant blade out, coating your blade in radiant light, and strike out again.
Sorry. Just trying to stop doing this.
20 to hit. As you strike out with a 20 to hit, she twists her bow and catches your rapier with the bottom kind of front edge of the bow, twisting it out of the way and redirecting it away from her. She parried the attack.
Damn it. I don't think I can do anything else.
Alrighty.
Why are you here? Okay. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay, since you are maintaining a full flight speed, they can't, like, full move forward and closer to you. They can get a little bit closer, or they can shoot.
That one that just moved is
that's
the
right.
one that had booming blade on it, by the way.
Yeah, well, she has to move, so go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
This is a battle happening at speed. It happened almost instantly. You hear 2 booms from the hits, just like the boom of booming blade hitting, and then immediately after, because she's flying forward at a constant rate, a second follow-up. And then
She
there.
vibrates more.
This one's gonna fly over. Actually, she can either fly or attack, so she's just gonna fly kind of past you, trying to. No, she doesn't really know what it is, so she's gonna longbow attack your clone. Flying forward, 28 to hit the clone. Think that hits, right?
Yep, it does.
Okay. The clone goes boom. Right? It's just one
How
hit
much? How
point.
much? Yeah, but how much damage is it? Because I might be able to survive it if I want to. If it's more than like 15, you just go ahead.
It did 13 piercing and then 18 poison. So it depends
Oh
on
yeah.
if it.
Oh yeah, nah. Go ahead, pop. I can reduce it, but like, I think roughly like 12 to 15 is that spot where it's questionable. So anything past that, he good. He just poofed.
Cool.
No harm, no foul.
Right.
On his conscience snaps back to him.
Exactly. You feel yourself restored. From the clone's perspective, you could hear as Ken shouted, you heard the shattering of glass in the distance, and then looked to your left and saw as another one soared up on you with its bow out. And the next thing you know, you were back in your own body. But she is going to then, because she's got full... Oop, that's... I wanted to use that.
By initiative.
Did I close it?
Yeah, there it is.
Luckily, it saves it. It doesn't remove it.
Yeah.
That's good.
I know. I'm trying to get something else to go away, and it won't go away. Okay. She's going to turn to the left, and seeing the clone disappear, is then going to take a shot at Mia.
Not Mia.
25, Mia?
Oh, yeah.
And a 22 to hit?
Uh-huh.
Give me 2 con saves, and then I'll give you total damage.
Alright.
Ooh. If I find out this thing has fucking autopilot, that's your fucking ass.
And I need to... Okay. Both saves, so you're not poisoned. You take 15 piercing, reduced to 7, and 29 poison damage.
Why is the poison so hard?
They got poisonous arrows.
That's the whole thing, apparently. We need to nip this in the bud. They're trying to poison us out here.
Right. Sorry, 7 and then 29?
Yes. So 36. 34.
Okay.
34.
Yeah. I just did it
I can't
individually. It's all good. I just did it individually.
Yeah. Okay. All right, but that is her turn. That is the last 2 of her attacks. Mia, it's your turn.
Alright. Well, Oni snaps back right as Mia, like, was reaching out towards him to, like, squeeze his arm, gets hit with 2 arrows. And she kind of, like, doubles over. It's okay. 10, 15, 20,
He
25.
just jumped off the side of the ship.
No, she just like staggers up, climbs the
Up the
stairs, and
ladder.
she goes to stand like in front of where the door is, like where Ken is.
Mm-hmm. Well, so the airship, these are windows. These are small windows on the port and starboard side. The door is on the back.
Well, no, she's trying to stand in front of the window so they can't shoot him.
Gotcha. Through the window.
Yeah. And then, okay, and then I'm going to distance spell. I think. No, do I not have that? Don't have that on. Okay. Then real quick, I will stop to reach through this window so I can pat Ken on the. I need to touch Ken because I was gonna cast protection from evil and good on him.
Okay. Well, the window is definitely reachable. It doesn't exist anymore. You might need to fix that. Damn, the airship didn't make it a day.
and then go back.
Brand new. It's like when you get a new car and you take it on the highway for the first time,
Right.
and a truck kicks a rock up and chips your windshield immediately.
Shatters it.
Yeah, there'd be no talking after that. You just throw down. All right, the initiative's going to jump around for a second because I have to reorder it. Just give me 1 minute.
So are these guys like hundreds of feet away, or are they actually within the actual?
Yeah, this is all to scale. Yeah,
Okay.
it's just everything is kind of moving forward at about 180 feet per round.
Gotcha.
So everything is just flying in a this wordly direction.
But yeah, she reaches out, kind of awkwardly slaps Ken on the face a little bit, and then staggers over to stand in front of this window.
Okay.
Kind of like holding the arrows a little bit.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
That is it.
Okay. Nicholas, it is your turn.
Question: do we want them dead, or we just want to end the fight?
They broke my windshield and attacked me. Lethal
Dead.
force is authorized.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna cast banishment on this one and use a port to give him 11.
Give him an 11. All right, it's a charisma check or a charisma save, right?
I have to use it through my book because.
I
Here, let's see.
Banishment is a charisma. And what's your
Banishment.
save?
22.
22. Okay, so with a natural +8 to their charisma save, that's a 19 with the portent, and they just vanish.
Yeah, it's charisma.
Get out of here, sir. You're not allowed to be here. Or
Wish I
ma'am,
could
I guess.
link it from the compendium.
I mean, if
See
you
you
drag
later,
and drop it onto your
suck you
character
bitches.
sheet, it'll show up in your character sheet.
Let's do that then.
I did that to add create food and water to my list.
They actually added that to the Pathfinder compendium. There's still no character mancer, but you can now drag and drop items onto your character sheets to create
Hell
the
yeah.
character sheets. I'm so
Hell yeah.
excited. I'm gonna go in and make a Pathfinder character because I just want
Hell
to.
yeah,
But
dude.
it's kind of one of those things that's difficult to wrap your minds around. But okay, banishment. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Nicholas?
I feel safe right here.
And that is a
Hiding behind a corner.
4th level spell. Don't forget that your comfy sweater now gives you 9 temporary hit points.
Your comfy sweater.
Huh? Okay, I added banishment to my list, and I'm now missing all my level 1 spell slots.
Oh no.
Like, all my spells.
You broke it.
Yeah.
You done did the damn
So
thing.
broken.
Send me his spell list, the document you have. I'll make a character sheet for him like tomorrow. I'll sit down and just go through roll 20 and get that set up.
And I don't know what happened. Okay.
Making your new
Oh, wait,
character
hold
lab.
on. It's your int mod, so you actually have 11 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Yeah. But anything on a bonus action? Anything else you want to do?
No, I can't really do too much on a bonus action.
Okay, let's see.
I will simply hide it. Well, how did I mess up the list again?
Stop what you're doing. Just stop.
No.
Let me reload my character sheet. Oh, now it's back. Okay. And
Oh
then
my
banishment's gone.
God.
What the fuck? I add banishment. Delete the list and come back to it. It's gone.
It is broken.
Already moved. I think I moved the wrong one at the wrong point in its initiative.
Try this again. 3rd time's the charm. Okay.
Should just be these 2 left. Okay.
There you go.
This one's going to keep trying to get closer to the ship. Trying to get closer to the ship. And that is their turns. I got dudes moving around under the deck. Oni, with your passive perception, you can hear people directly beneath you. They haven't like climbed the ladder and they're not like, get out of the way, but they're coming. And you're standing on the hatch to get below deck. It is now your turn.
Okay, well, we're still moving at full speed, so I know Ken's not trying to stop right now. Let's see. I think it is just out of range of being able to pop my boy out there and swing on it. So, I mean, real quick, On is gonna look back. Like, are we still going? Or are you gonna slow up? Just so I know. What is your plan, Ken? Are you gonna keep the movement, or are we slowing?
I'm about to slow down. These fuckers need to die. They want to fight. They fucking got it.
Okay, then on he'll skedaddle up this way, hopping off the ship. The wings will extend, and then bonus action. Echo's gonna boop right in front of her, and she.
Hello.
Surprise
He's
attack.
swinging again.
Yup. I loved doing that with Eris, where it's like I can't get close enough, but I can pop this up and it can get a few attacks. All 3 hit. Actually,
hopefully,
the 19.
Booming Blade.
She uses her reaction to parry the 19, but the other 2 hit. Yeah.
Hopefully, this Booming Blade doesn't stay because I clicked them all while it was active. So if it is, just ignore the thunder off the second. Okay, cool. It didn't.
Well, I mean, go ahead
And push
roll
her
me
5 feet back that way.
Go ahead and roll me your booming blade damage because she's moving.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Oof, okay. Alright. Alright, that's bonus action. Okay. You call back to Ken, hearing his plan, jumping out into the air, you kick on the wings. It kind of just looks like another Oni from another, like, it's just monochromatic, right?
Yeah.
Leaps out into the space between you and the air, and just or 2 heavy hits, and then a final from the thunderous energy echoing off of her as your echo pushes her back and then kind of soars past her because it can't really keep up.
And then disappears.
And then it's just gone. She definitely did not enjoy that. Anything else you wanted to do? Gotta get that.
Nope, that's it.
All right. Well, this one is back in Avernus, kind of questioning what just happened.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how back here.
Tiny No told me to go home, and then told me I didn't have a choice.
Yep. You're a naughty young girl now. Go home. Think about your manners.
It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Does the ship have autopilot?
Unfortunately, it does not. We went. I think we had this question. Yeah, it kind of needs to be moving and piloted, otherwise it could just go in any direction. Yeah.
Just slow it up, and hopefully when the other guys get up here, one of them can, just hold it steady.
Yeah, I'll slow it down and then just hold it. Fuck it. I'll fix it later. I'm gonna look at the window to my left and see if I can see that devil that Oni's clone punched.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna shoot at it. Okay. I'll just break through the window and shoot at it. I don't care. I'll fix it later.
All right.
I'm too mad to think about it right now.
Roll me an attack roll.
Do I have to duck?
You will have to duck, but you will. He basically he's gonna have to kick back from the controls, lower Vidofnir. You hear a very soft kind of that that definitely hits, that you recognize as his weapon. You look around and kind of.
I'm add lightning launcher to that.
Yeah.
Man's mad. You fucked up the ship.
Have I missed anything? I have not. Okay. Alright. 22. Alright. fires the shot, and as it pierces through the glass kind of resonates really, really hot for a second because it's a bolt of lightning and arcane energy, whereas theirs are physical arrows coated in poison. The glass just into sand. These tiny, infinitesimally small specks of glass just shatter out over you and sparkle like diamond dust as the beam roars through the sky, and you see as it slams into her and she just tumbles into the clouds and is no more.
Hey, she's going back to Infernal Salsa.
That's true. There is a almost imperceptible flash of red and she goes home.
Yeah,
You're not welcome here.
Roll me a... Are you going to try to keep control of the ship while firing this turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna try until the other team gets up here.
Roll me a dexterity check. So you basically are darting back. Okay. It's fine. So essentially, what you all feel is the ship lurches forward as its forward momentum is almost stalled. Ken, you push yourself off the door trying to get back to the steering wheel to get back to all the different control mechanisms, and unfortunately by the time you do, it's like when you let off of the gas in a boat. There's so much resistance around you that without the arcane propulsion, it just sort of comes to a stop. You all feel it lurch forward. None of you are in precarious places, really, because the bow has plenty of railing there. You're on a stairway. You have a ladder, so no one needs to make any deck saves. But at this moment, the Arrhenius are definitely coming for you. As they are coming, you see Ken across the way as you kind of retake control of the ship and start to get it going again as the door slams itself open and your God, I had their names on the token so that I didn't have to keep looking for it. Where did I... You see as Nesden slams open the hatch of the door and looks around, seeing the fray happening all around him. Paste one has a freaking name on it because it's easier to use. And looking up at you, gives you a nod and starts. That's as far as he can get with his turn. But he dashed as fast as he could to get up here. It's not the turn order. Oh, I see what it did. Okay, Aerith, it's your turn.
My turn.
Sorry, I'm managing many things.
And Roll20's being a butt.
It's definitely not being nice to me.
I'm
But
going.
your target was just banished.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry about that.
I'm gonna try and shoot this one.
Alrighty. Which one?
Get him.
The farthest. In my line of sight. Just... Oh, it'd be at disadvantage, because... 18.
With disadvantage, an 18. An 18 just hits, but as as your bolt is passing through the air, she's going to use her reaction to parry it.
Hey, you made her waste her reaction.
I did.
So, as the bolt's coming, you see as she raises her bow and kind of smacks the arrow or the bolt out of the way, deflecting it down into the ground below. You have your other attacks.
Eldritch Blast. All three of them.
Pew, pew.
It's a 1, and a 2, and a 3.
22 and 22 hit.
Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast.
Blast. 11. Alright. The two knock into her wing, and as the ship has come to like almost a stop at this point, they've turned sideways towards you and are skidding to a stop of their own to redirect their full speed towards you all. Anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. Bonus action dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, Cool. I had 24 to move with. I didn't need all of it. As she dashes forward, she sheaths her longbow and draws her longsword, and taking it in two hands is going to make three two-handed strikes against you.
Is she still flying, or is she on the ship?
She has landed on the side of the ship. That's a 14 with the first attack.
Now.
23 and a 17.
Does the 23 hit? Because I can try to.
Yeah. It means.
Okay, I will try to silver guard with them.
Oh.
That's a 22.
No.
Does that make it miss?
That misses.
Hell yeah. All right. So as she darts forward, sheathing her bow along her shoulder, drawing a long sword off her back, she takes it in two hands,
Oh boy.
strikes down once at you. You dart back out of the way. She strikes out a second time, and as the blade is through the air, you hear Mia cry out a spell, shifting the weave around her. What happens?
You grow a feathered beard,
Age one.
or your age changes
the
by a
age
number
one
of years
or the
equal to the
beard.
roll.
Let's do the age one.
Roll a d10.
That's fun.
You didn't want the feather beard?
No.
4. You get older by 4 years.
4 years. Okay.
Whatever
All right.
that means for me.
I know.
I mean, it's not much of a change, honestly.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit more, like a tiny bit more weathered. I would say for Mia, she gets like 1 or 2 laugh lines along her eyes, just like creases right at the edges of her eyes.
Crow's feet.
Yeah, not that prominent, but as she casts it out, this wave of magic redirects the blade, and you see it coming and raise your rapier just in time, or the Sicarius just in time, and deflect hers out of the way. As she staggers back, she makes a lunging strike with the last one, and you twist out of the way, dodging it. None of the 3 hit.
And then I'll give the advantage to Oni for his next roll.
All right. Well, Mia, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
All right, I am going to 2 sorcery points to quicken spell.
Okay.
And then I am going to use 1 to vortex warp Nesdin into the cockpit.
Okay. All right. So as
Get
you
in there.
reach out, he kind of like looks at you questioning, and then there's an almost imperceptible nod, and then he's right behind you again.
That's fine.
You hear softly in the back of your head, Tiamat sends her regards.
And then not this time. And then I'm going to Ray of Frost that one out there.
Okay.
Oh no, our NPC homies are.
Yeah, I meant to drop them on the GM layer because it's like I know what order they're coming out in, but I wanted the ones with their names on it. Dang it! God, Trevor, why did you roll so bad?
17 full damage to this guy, and he has less movement. Or she has less movement speed.
It's 10 feet less, right?
Yes.
All right. She can only go 100 on a dash. Okay. All righty. Anything else you want to do?
That is it.
Okay. Nicholas, it is your turn.
I'm going to use my bonus action to telekinetically pull them back so they're off the ship.
Okay.
And then strength saving throw, 22.
That's a 17. That fails.
All right. Now that they're off the ship, power word fall.
Okay. Let me.
I can go grab that.
Yeah,
So they're just gonna keep falling straight down until they hit the ground. They're not gonna take any damage, but.
Okay. All right. You see as he pushes one off this What does his casting look like? Because he's got the book.
So he usually casts with his staff.
Mhm.
His book is more for like the big spells that he like really needs to concentrate on. But for a spell as simple as this, he could just be like point his staff at him, and then have like the goldish with
Go
red
away.
hues kind of flick around.
And you, as he pushes out with the staff, this imperceptible force pulls the Aranis away from you, Aerith, and then you hear a single word echo through all of the space around you, and she just plummets.
Oh, bye.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
This one has 100 feet that it can move. It's coming for you, Mia.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I figured, but that's fine. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen?
That is a 22, a 13, and a 22.
The 13 actually missed.
All right. So give me 2 con saves. As her blade strikes out, you see it also coated in that same greenish energy that just is pulsing. It's like black green. The blade cuts through. The blade doesn't hurt as much as you would think. You take a total of 7 points of slashing damage, and the poison is a total of 32 between the 2 attacks.
All right.
Strikes out, slash, slash. Mia's thinking a bit,
Mia, you're
Under
a
the weather?
caster. You need to be on the back lines.
The second one was a total of, yeah, they were both DC 10s, so.
Cool. Okay. I still have protection on Ken.
Yes. Which means that yes.
They have disadvantage to hit him and can't frighten or possess or whatever, but I don't think they can do that anyways.
It's 10. This one. 6, 8. We'll come out and meet Oni in the air. Hiding under the blue arrow.
And there she is.
Does an 18 hit you?
No. AC's 25 right now.
Then the 11 and the 13 definitely.
Yeah. Those are some unfortunate rolls.
Flies up, like sneering angrily at you and slashes out 3 times in the air. It's just whoo, whoo, whoo. It's like the Drunken Master fighting. It's like every move she makes, you don't even have to try. You're just not there anymore. These guys are going. Oni, it's your turn.
Okay, well, I was gonna beeline and try to back me up, but now I kind of have to deal with this first. So, you said I got advantage on the first attack, right?
Yeah.
Well, technically on your
Advantage
first
on the next
roll.
attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. It makes within 1 minute.
Yeah, it hits. Alright, and they actually don't have to take the immediate extra damage, because, you know, we're kind of stopped in the air at the moment.
Alright, and then here's second, and third.
The third one, she will use her reaction to parry.
Alright, here's the second, and then I'm gonna bonus action. Flurry of blows.
That last one does hit, though. She can only parry 1.
And then I'm going to action surge because I want to help my boys as fast as possible.
Ooh, okay.
Ah,
24 is good? Alright.
And push her back 5 feet right here, and then he's gonna. skedaddle on down over here. That way, if she wants to, she's more than welcome to continue to come after me. But she's gonna have to take that 3d8. So, feel free.
I don't like Booming Blade. As he darted up to you, struck out, each swing hitting nothing but empty space as that final third strike whiffed past, hitting nothing but air. You saw your opening, taking your hands from your sleeves. This flurry of attacks, the first one hitting with thunderous force, and the last one that open palm strike to the chest, denting in the steel armored chest plate that she's wearing and sending her staggering through the air, kind of having to recover herself with her wings. That was like 2/3 of her hit pool, but she's still alive. I guess this one's probably just out of the battle because she's about 300 feet behind if she ever comes out of banishment. Ken, it is your turn.
I'm gonna ask Master Nesden to grab the controls because I'm about to go fuck some shit up.
Very fortunately, I'm right next to you in initiative order, so I can just take it right now. Go fuck it up, Master Ken. Okay. You feel the spell take its full effect. What else you doing?
Right here. Is this technically advantage?
Wait.
Not technically, because Mia's technically right there. Like,
Okay.
Yeah, standing right in front of the window.
Just kick your boots on hop right here.
Okay.
As you do, you feel the ship kind of lurch as he starts moving it forward. Did you tell him to? I guess what are his orders?
Keep it at the same speed it was just as I had it.
Okay, so full speed ahead.
No, I slowed it down.
Okay,
Or-
okay, yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Maintain.
2/3 speed. All right.
First punch is with Thunder Gauntlets and Booming Blade.
Okay.
Because fuck these assholes in particular.
Right.
She strikes out at you, cutting into you twice, Mia. The poison seeping through your body that hits. You fight it off. Your natural form able to resist its corruptive effects. Did your damage break? Your damage broke. Damage super broke. Your
It only
Booming Blade
rolled
was
1d8 for Booming Blade instead
Yeah.
of 2.
So, and then your Nidhogg Gauntlet should be D10s.
Yeah, it's doing strength. What the fuck?
Right? I mean, it's just doing everything. Give me a...
You
doing
broke
everything.
it all,
Right.
dude.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately, your
Every
strength
part of
is
it.
now the same as your intelligence, which is actually kind of funny.
Oh, I clicked the wrong Nidhogg. That's why I fucked up. I got
Oh, there are two. Okay, I see.
I clicked the wrong one. So
All right, yeah, go ahead, use that other one. And we'll just do that as the second attack roll. That one still hits. She can't parry it.
okay. I gotta add my Thunder Gauntlets to the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And your Booming Blade, because that only did 1d8, but it should be 2d8.
Just roll the damage twice, because you rolled a 1 on that D8. Just roll the damage twice with the second Nidhogg that you rolled. Alright, that one is correct, but with the Get Booming Blade as well. Another 2d8. Heck yeah, 28, and then
Hey.
one more of the flat damage from Nidhogg.
One more?
Yeah, because the first Nidhogg only rolled. It just rolled 2 plus instead of your actual damage die.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
25, 19, 44 points of damage from the 2 hits. And you would have... No, because you only get the 1 attack on your extra action. Right, okay. Alright. Anything on your bonus action?
Nope. I'm staying right here. The second this bitch makes a move, I'm punching her again.
Sounds good. Mia, as the blade cuts through and you feel that pain deep within your body. It's
Ow.
pain doesn't feel good. This is probably the worst part about being an adventurer. As
Right,
as you
this is
have
the worst thing I've felt so far in my life.
You hear the door slam open, and in a blur, Ken is on the other side of her, and in a rapid, she takes 2 heavy hits to the back of the helmet, reeling forward and turning to face him instead. Nesdin is going to kick the ship back up to 2/3 speed, getting it moving forward at 120 feet per round, which will start. You guys will have to start keeping up with next. Anybody in the air will have to start moving forward at 120 feet per round, or
I thought we slowed down.
Yeah,
we were stopped.
that's it. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
So
then-
when you lost control of the airship, it stopped. And
right.
it was just sort of in like, and then when you gave it back
Well,
over,
then I'd
Nesdin,
say just say stop, Ken. If it's already like if it actually, I thought we'd only slow down. If it stopped, let's just hold tight so we can kill these guys.
Okay, yeah, let's do that then.
hold position, get ready to go when you say so. Got it. All right, Aerith, it is your turn.
Get them.
I stab. Okay.
23 hits, yeah. Okay.
Radiant Blade.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, so close.
Right. Oh.
So close.
Oh, that damage.
I know. My Radiant Blade. Oh wait, there should be another 2 to that.
Okay, so 17.
Yes. Yes.
All right. As you run forward, kick yourself up the ladder, and fall into flanking position on the opposite side of Ken, you thrust forward once, carving through her armor, and as she turns back to face you, flick the Sicarius down, casting your Radiant Blade cantrip and snap it across her face. You see as the radiant flash of energy cuts into her form. It doesn't seem to deal extra damage, but she's not resistant to it either. The The hatch slams open once more, and you hear, "All right, what are we doing? What's going on? How can I help? I used my action to get here." And then you hear behind them another one. "I suppose we're just killing whatever needs killing," as the 2 of them have finally joined the battle.
I
Mia,
used my action to get here.
I love talking out of the 4th wall with the NPCs. It's so much fun. Mia, what would you like to do?
Ow, that really, really hurt. Boy.
You're fine. Walk it off.
Okay.
Poor Mia.
I don't just fucking electrocute her, I guess. That's really the only thing that I have that's touch like distance.
Okay, go for it.
Shocking grass. Nee.
Yeah, 35 will hit.
And you were so worried.
12 lightning.
Can't take reactions.
Ooh, okay, that is a good thing to know. As you reach out, she's reeling back from the insult that was the attack across the face, and as she's like narrowing her eyes at Aerith, trying to figure out who just pissed her off more, you kind of reach out with one hand, grab her by the arm, and she's just not having a good time right now.
I need to figure out if Mia took walk it off. If you said that out loud, I need to figure out if I need to take that literally.
No.
Well, she can't take reactions, so she can't hit me, but... So I could just leave, I guess.
Yeah, you could just run.
Alright, I'm just gonna... Yep, I'm gonna take it literally. Okay, I'm gonna go walk it off, bye!
Oh, Jesus.
You hear, "Oh, come here, dear. I'll get you all fixed up. Come here." She holds like
Okay.
her hands out and just starts like trying to take your face in her little dwarven hands.
Ow!
Anything else you want to do?
That's about it.
Okay, Nicholas, it is your turn.
I have 2 questions. One, are these humanoids for hold person?
They are not. They are fiends.
Damn. Well,
You just have to actually shoot.
I mean, I don't have to. Especially because Nicholas is like, is the kind of person that does not like fighting. He's like, I could just circumvent this.
We could just not.
No. So I'm gonna just use Mind Sliver on them.
Okay.
Intelligence save.
Yes.
Good luck saving.
One of the only saves they don't have. That's a
I like-
natural.
My bad. Go ahead. I
No,
wasn't trying to
please.
interrupt.
I'll leave you guys in suspense. What were you saying?
I was saying, I like how all it took for one of them to hurt the new girl, and everybody's like, "No, fuck this one in particular." everybody went right for him.
Right, getting the fuck up.
It's so good. It's so.
It's
so
a
good
22
teamwork.
save, not 20. I don't know why
Yeah.
it's.
Well, it rolled a natural
never
1,
right.
so it didn't say.
Hell yeah. Get him, Nicholas.
So as you reach out, you feel this kind of weird corrupted mind, and you carve a piece of it out. Her like body kind of lurches forward, and her head shakes. She's still alive, but that definitely hurt.
And then
She now
bonus action,
has-
just yank that one back a little bit.
Okay, telekinetic shove it just this way.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. All right. I need to roll an 18 as a 15. Well, it's a magical effect. She has advantage. That's a 15. Okay. All right. I love doing this in the open. 1 or 3 is Aerith. 2 or 4 is Ken.
Why am I
It's
not
it's
surprised?
always-
Why am I not
And
surprised?
she's like,
But like the funny part is though, he's doing it in the open every time, so
Yeah.
it's not like we can think he's It's so
I know.
unfortunate.
that's true.
Big-
You do get to make an opportunity attack because as she like twitches and sees not Rose, Mia running away and jumping down into the lower deck, she tries to attack but can't. And then as that electrocution finally wears off, she reaches up with one hand to the devilish blood on her face, takes her sword in both hands and strikes down at you 3 times. Ken, you punch her in the spine. Go ahead, roll damage. 28 definitely hits.
Oh.
Alright,
Oh,
pretty
I was
sure
hoping
that-
it broke, but it didn't.
Oh,
damage.
never. Yeah.
24 to hit you, Aerith.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Gonna do it
Silvery
again.
Barb's up. You look up to see her second strike coming down and looking like it's going to hit Aerith. Unfortunately, the Silvery Barb's is a 26, so it still hits. Aerith, you take-
Shield.
Minus 1d6.
Shield.
Okay, as the Silvery. Oh wait, minus 1d6.
1d4.
Minus-
24, sorry.
A G4.
From
So maybe?
Mind
yeah.
Sliver.
That's true because the first one was a 24.
Yeah. So roll whoever wants to roll.
3. So that is a 21
Oh, that misses.
from the Mind Sliver. So you didn't need to use Silvery Barbs. You didn't need Shield.
Yes.
As she
Well.
strikes down at you, the first attack was a 16 to hit. Misses. Second attack, she does a lateral strike to try to like carve a scar much deeper, but in the same spot across your face. And as she does, you see her wince with pain and kind of pull the sword ever so slightly out of its path.
It's just for saving throws.
It's
So
just saving throws?
it would be
Ow.
against the Silvery Barbs.
Oh.
Well, they don't get a saving throw.
Yeah, no, it's just a
Oh.
force. It's a
Okay,
forceful
cool.
reroll. So okay, so then I
Here,
still
I'll-
shield.
Everything went down. You had to use
Okay.
Shield.
Then also chaos.
There we go. I'll just
Also
link
chaos.
that. I will just link it just so we're all aware.
Awesome.
71
Hey,
and
it's all good.
92.
We know how Mind Sliver works.
Resistance to all damage.
That's not bad. What's 92?
If you die
I
within the
die,
next
I
minute, you immediately come back to life as if by the reincarnate spell. Oh, that would be interesting.
I don't know if I want to do that. I don't want to reincarnate, so I'm gonna do the other thing.
You don't want to be somebody new? Somebody crazy?
It might be really confusing. I'll do resistance.
What if you come back as a half orc?
Somebody needs to play a half orc.
Right. No one's done that yet.
Okay.
Name Bill Nye the Science Orc.
As the second attack comes out, you raise your shield spell. The blade clangs against the spell. She strikes out a third time. This time, the mental damage that she had just taken, precluding her from being able to land the hit with a 13 to hit. So no damage, and that is her turn. Next is going to be this one. You have cover because you're a tiny gnome on the stairs. But you've made yourself known, and so as she's in the air, she's going to take her longbow and try to hit Nicholas 3 times.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Okay. All right. What's your AC?
If one of them is close.
Currently, it is 18.
None of them hit you.
Hell yeah.
There we
I
go.
rolled a 13, a 14, and a 17.
Why can't you roll this shit with me?
She
Part
will.
of Nicholas's story is he's super lucky for some odd reason, so this
Yeah.
is great.
She basically like screams and draws 3 arrows and like flies at you at full speed, firing the arrows, and all of them just miss you. You don't even really move to dodge; they just miss. Oh, that's right, booming blade. That's fine. She's too angry. The other 2 of your companions finally are on the deck as their initiative orders have passed, but they had to dash from where they were to get here. So, Oni, it's your turn.
Oh, he's gonna. I mean, you guys got that handled on there. He's gonna bonus action, spend a key point, bonus action dash.
Okay.
Hurtle on up this way to help his newfound boy.
+9. I rolled a 4, a 5, and an 8.
Hey, Nicholas is just lucky. It's part of his story.
Yes. That hits. 15 bludgeoning. All right. She's looking really messed up. That hits.
I don't know why Booming Blade wasn't on the first one, but it's on the second.
Okay. As you slide into position through the air, you plant your feet on the ground just to get that extra bit of force in your hits. The first hit right into the middle of her back. You feel the armor crack beneath it, and as you do, you reel back and take up a stance, gathering in your booming blade, and in a single strike, you hit that same spot. There is a bulge as her inner abdomen is blown apart by the booming blade. The front of her armor kind of like bubbles out from the force of it. She reels back with a broken spine and then engulfs into a ball of fire and vanishes.
Hey, good work, team. You guys wrap that one up down there. We're great. I was just gonna kind of quietly nod, like, good work.
Good job, guys.
The party, I'm just going to call that for now. I'll come up with a different name because that was the name of our party in Strahd, and I don't want to use that again. But the party you hired is looking at you like, we did good.
Oh my
okay,
god.
your turn. We got your special. Good. 16 unfortunately does not hit. You strike out, and this time as she twists, your blow glances against her armor. You replant your feet and make a second attack. That one does hit. 12. And then third attack hits. Alright, 17. Alright, were you adding anything else onto those? Because she's as you're making that final attack, you're reeling in for it. She's looking pretty messed up.
I'm gonna add Thunder Gauntlet.
Alright, go ahead, dump your Thunder Gauntlet damage. More than enough. As you see that moment of weakness, you activate the Nidhogg gauntlets, the spikes that were once a pike, and then like a lower arm mounted, like a spike blade, that were then reforged into these heavy spiked knuckles. You activate it, And as it carves through her, leaving this resonating, booming sound, she screams in pain. A portal to Avernus opens, and she is sucked into it.
Yeet.
I'm
That all of them?
Well, it's kind of curious because technically, yes, but also no. You only really went like 300 feet from where you left the one floating in the air because this has all happened so fast. So technically, if it came back and you were still here, she might pursue you. But I feel like if she did, you would just shoot her out of the air. So I'm pretty sure that's gonna be it.
I'll hold on to it a bit longer until we
okay.
get moving out, and then I'll drop it.
Okay.
Hit the gas.
Drop us out of initiative. As the last one gets blown to the hells, Trevor looks up at you, Oni, and looks over at Aerith and gives you both like thumbs up. Fighting devils in the air? Well, didn't know that was going to be on the. Oh, you guys handled that fast.
Yep. You need to be prepared for anything, always.
Right. Okay. Sorry, we should have gotten here faster. That was our bad. Let me see. Bring the music going again. Just.
I'm pretty sure there's also one that's still slowly falling down out of the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your return trip, when you guys are driving back, maybe steer clear of that. You'll kind of gesture towards the massive black dome over the area.
He looks over the edge, kind of like he cups his hands over his eyes and his glasses as though he's trying to shield them from the sun, because that's what he did. What is that? That does not look good. Yeah, we'll
What is
Give
it?
it a
Actually?
wide berth.
I know what it is.
I mean, you as a player do, but I don't think Nicholas does.
Yeah, Nicholas. That, my
Or the
friends.
spell invoked.
That, my friends, is essentially a dome of demonic city. In simpler terms.
I don't remember that being there.
Sounds fun.
It's new.
You get 13 hit points back from the first level 3 cure wounds from her. Well, there you go. I hope that helps. Let's see. I've got a little bit more if you need it.
Nicholas's quick band-aid. There you go.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That was great.
There is a tiny little ephemeral band-aid that just rests on one of the minor scratches on your arm.
Does it have a pattern? What does it look like?
Just looks like a little band-aid.
It doesn't have a fun image on it.
It
Like
has,
a little Nicholas face smiling, or
it has unicorns and rainbows on it.
Yay.
Oh, I love it.
She kind of like pats you on the arm. She's gonna use another second level slot, and this time you get 16 hit points back because she rolled better on. You got more on the second level than you got the third.
Wow.
She kind of looks you over and goes, "My, these wounds are very serious.
That's
Usually by now the bleeding will have at least stopped. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it once more." She takes your face in her hands and goes,
Okay.
"Heal this poor soul." And with her third second level cure wounds, which rolled better than the other two, you get another 18 back. And with that, the bleeding will finally come to a stop. Goes, "Oh, you still...
It's fine.
You still don't
No,
look
no.
well, but you do look better at least."
I feel great. She just like weakly holds up a thumbs up.
Master Nesden, full speed. Get us out of here as soon as possible. I'll stay out and keep an eye on things. I say 2,000 to 2,500 feet away. We'll have to, sit her down, and I can start repairs.
Very good. I'll take us about a mile. Well, it's only about a mile. Should we not travel for get out of at least the range of that black bubble before setting down? I should be able to. He's kind of like putting his hand in front of his eyes. I should be able to withstand the wind for that long if you want me to. I just don't want to attract any more. And he looks over the port.
Yeah, get us far enough away where we don't attract trouble anymore.
Aye, aye, sir. Taking us out. Hold on, everybody. And there's a light lurching as the ship regains its momentum. It'll fly you for about an hour before setting down for repairs and probably a long rest for the evening, as it's about 9 o'clock. Let me update your location on the world map.
Completely forgot we had that dome over there. We should have realized.
Drew the line right next to it too.
It would have been fine.
I just, oh my god. But I think
They wouldn't attack us. We're allies, right?
Yeah.
setting down the airship and performing some overnight repairs, picking up with a new day's flight. I think that's a good place to pick up next week. What do you guys say?
Yeah.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Okay. All right. So
I believe I have work next week, just so you know.
Okay.
Um,
It's fine. We know that this happens. It's all good. We got Nicholas. Oh, the
Yes,
switch.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
And he didn't get hit.
Oh, that was so
Somehow.
Shockingly.
somehow.
It would have been really bad based on the fucking damage those things were rolling for our little man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like, let me see. I think it was like their longbows did. It was just a D8 plus 5.
That
So their longbows.
poison, though.
Yeah, but that
Yeah.
poison it was. They added
Rough.
3d8 to every attack they made.
Yeah, if
Uh,
all 3 attacks landed and they were good rolls, that might have been able to put him out.
the only-
Probably.
We lost Nicholas day one, like Frank.
I try not to, but I do also try to give you guys battles when you bring in new characters because they're fun ways to get a
Right.
party that's bled together. To put you here. A party that's bled together really feels a little bit more united, and Mia definitely bled a little bit.
Yeah.
For a lot of it.
And we got to see Nicholas tell somebody to just fall, and then they just fell.
Oh, that was so good. Oh man.
I was thinking about just using Mass Suggested and telling them all to go away, but everyone is so intent on beating the crap out of them for breaking the windows. I'm like, oh, I'll just let them have fun.
I was like, all right, 35. If only can get him at 20, then he'll see all 5 of them. But anything less than that, I'm going to leave this one in the lead as just sort of a ha-ha.
Gotcha.
Oh,
And then Nicholas was just like, "Hey, get out of here."
Go away.
out of here.
Vanished.
I don't have time for this.
That's good. That was good. Got Silverhand. Well, actually, I need to see. Because she did not roll she rolled a 3 on a charisma check against Chad, which with her charisma score is still like a 12, but she's, she is a charismatic leader, but she's not like a charisma caster. She's just got charisma expertise or persuasion expertise. Yeah, it wasn't good enough. How did she do against M? Okay, that is a roll. Cool.
Well enough.
Well enough.
Or maybe
He's
not.
just stuck there.
Well, I mean,
Can I
she
use
can
your
leave.
circle?
She
No.
what she really was asking for was, would you mind if I knew how to come in your come in your house at any time? Do you trust me enough to let me learn your sigil address? And Chad was like, so above my pay
I don't
grade.
know about that.
And Emmeline was like, oh no, this is my pay grade now. I can't just go ask Dad. I guess. I
See,
mean,
that
you're the
was
lady of a city,
her
right?
first mistake. Yeah, she should have never. She should have just went in. Look at like we did every time we went somewhere.
Yep.
This is just our knowledge now. We're giving
Right, you
you
don't
the heads up
ask.
that we can. Just so you know, we can do it. We're not asking you, can we? Giving you the heads up, we can.
I want you to remember that usually there are a lot of charisma checks made when you're dealing with the nobility, and with Eodos and Rose being two very
It was
powerful
fine.
charisma casters, you normally were fine. Like it wasn't something that had to be technically rolled for. It might need to be rolled for now.
That's fair. Yeah. No doubt.
Yeah.
You guys have lost all. Well, I guess you kind of have a half charisma, half caster. Oh no, you got Mia.
I mean,
Mia's
Mia's
still
a charisma caster. She just
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
know what to
Yeah.
say unless you
Yeah.
tell her what to say.
She's new to the, so she's kind of
Yeah.
not a a reliable witness is the best way to put it.
That's really it.
If you tell her to
But
go
she
ask
is
if you can do this,
charismatic.
she would say it just straight out.
Good times. All right.
Here's what we do: we get Nicholas to take her under his wing and mold her into just a savant.
We've been
I don't know if you could, because it's two different types of magic. He's a wizard, she's a sorcerer.
I'm not talking about magic. I'm talking about
Common knowledge.
The world.
yeah.
Yeah, because
You've lived
That's
so
true.
much longer than the rest of us. Even me being like a 400 and something year old elf, like you've lived
Well, I will
longer than
say-
everybody. This is yours. This is your expertise.
Nicholas is a little out of touch, because he was kind of just hidden away for a long time. So his world knowledge is a bit off right now.
That's why you ended up in a forgotten basement of a wizard's house that was repurposed by some noble who didn't even know it was there. Because I was like, that's too funny for me not to go with it.
Yeah. I hope my associate's fine, but
Yeah, I mean,
You
it was,
just your
not all
wasn't
wizards live
really-
forever. You know, he
Yeah.
lived, he thrived, he died, he's fine.
I need you to make sure you have like candy you can give out because Nicholas already has that great grandfather vibe. Yeah, it's so good.
He has a special magic wand that does party tricks.
You need Werthers. Just a giant bag of Werthers.
Or those little strawberry candies.
Ooh, I
That's
love
exactly
those
what I was about to
candies.
say.
I love those things.
Those things never exist until someone is a grandparent, and then there's just a bowl of them in their house.
You just have them.
They were
a magic
always
pouch with infinite candy in it.
They were always at my grandma Gloria's or my nana's house.
I loved that you gave Takashi some chocolate to take home with. That was so
It's funny.
it's just such a fun little. I'm gonna miss him. He was a great character. He finds
He'll be back
Koro.
eventually,
I'll give
right?
you at least that much.
That's good.
She's not
no,
dead.
She's not dead, but she is about 25 years older than you remember. Takashi was in his like 40s, 50s, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, and now she's about 39, 37? I think 37. So the young girl that he left behind is now an adult woman who, when he sees her, he still sees a little girl, but it's kind of hard in that like the first few days that he's there. But we can talk about what he finds there as to what he discovers, and you can tell me, what he might do to help the party. Because I know his intent, though he did kind of drift into the party as a like, hey, I'm just sort of looking for work.
I lost
know
my
that-
wallet.
Yeah, I know that he eventually did
And my
become
memories.
attached to them, and
Yeah.
his goals aligned with theirs. So I know he would be working in Acheron towards those ends in the same way that Rose and Eodos work towards their own ends in their own ways that hopefully one day will help you guys. Earth knows a little what Eodos is doing. Fox knows a little bit about Rose is doing. It'll be fine.
Rose is gonna end
We're
up
all we're
the
all
queen of the Feywild.
I'm excited.
It's fine.
It's good. It makes for such a good because like when you guys were talking about it, yeah, like I had a different battle planned. I didn't expect you guys to immediately roll battle.
Day one.
So when I looked, I was like, oh, you're really close to what I call. I'm gonna drop this just onto because I just want you to see what I
little
have it.
little Avernus.
Little Avernus, what I call Little Avernus. Y'all kind of showed up, and I was like, "You're real close." I wonder if devils would be fun. All right, well that might make for a good. I literally thought to myself, it could make for a cool narrative beat. You know, if Ken wants to speak with them and shout out that you guys are allies of Zariel's and you are the Wanderers of Starlight, it could start a conversation. But then when you guys started to discuss it, that no one there was actually there. I was like,
No one was
Oh.
present.
oh well.
all three of the people that are now not there.
Yo.
Oh my god, it was
Yep.
too good.
I'm glad I brought it up.
Yeah.
Or
The last
maybe
guy
not.
just left. You just missed him.
You just missed it.
Right?
Everybody had to head home for a minute, and get their affairs in order before dealing with the big bad at the end.
Okay, so with the new party makeup, out of character, what languages do we have covered now? Because before we kind of had a decent coverage.
So technically,
what-
I can do all languages with a spell, or with a long rest, I can switch my passive to be know all languages.
That's going to be really helpful for us then.
I mean, I can read every language.
Okay, I've got Celestial, Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Infernal.
Yeah.